Hello and welcome back to Oblivion. Just getting started real quick. And yes, I am fully aware that today is not the normal stream day, but finished the favorite servants tier list yesterday, and today we just it just seemed like we should do it. So here we are. We're back in Oblivion.
Ask a commoner.
And right away oh right, at the end of the last stream we saved and then we didn't do stuff. I believe we killed that person because they said something rude to us. Anyway, we last left off, we did the Daecric quests. So like the 15 Daecric Artifact Quests, we did all those. It was split over 2 streams because my microphone started bugging out. And then the last one, Hermaeus Mora, actually needed us to do a little main story progress in order to actually get access to the quest. So we did some main story stuff, then we did Hermaeus Mora, and then we started continuing the main story. For today, we're gonna continue the main story, at which point we are currently trying to save Bruma. Hello, Yurie in chat. I hope everyone's having. Hello, how are you? Nice to see you again. So today we are going to continue our quest to find allies for Bruma, which we've been to. So far we've been to Schedenhall and Bravil, and they both wanted us to deal with an Oblivion gate right outside their town, and I'm guessing that all these other towns probably want the same thing. So let's just get it done. You're good today? Excellent.
What do you want?
What do I want? Alright, let's just get on with
You're
this.
a sneaky-looking sort.
I'm very sneaky.
Marius Caro, by grace of the Nine, Count Leowin. You are a stranger to me, but well met.
Oh, you're not
Perhaps
a stranger to me,
a service
jerk.
for County Leowin.
I'm okay. I didn't get as much sleep as I would have liked, but I was pondering doing a midweek stream, so already, because I was going to do the most liked the tier list, which I made a post about in the community tab. That video is finished. It's ready to go. It's uploaded, everything. But I'm releasing it on the 6th for the 2-year anniversary. So
Leowin is beset by enemies. The Empire does nothing to help us. Even before this crisis, I did not have enough men to patrol my borders. Now, Daedra are pouring out of an Oblivion gate on our very doorstep. No, I don't have any men to spare. Bruma will have to look to its own defense.
Yeah, figures. So why don't we just... I'm gonna ask him about this, even though I don't want to do this quest, whatever it might be.
An orc named Mazoga here claims to be a knight, but will not reveal her business. Find out why she is here and report to me, and you will earn a reward suitable for those who serve Leowin. Our only hope to weather this Oblivion invasion is to defend our walls and be damned to what happens outside them.
Alright.
Prompt attention to this matter will be rewarded.
Yeah. Because apparently you guys can't do anything yourself.
Greetings to you.
Are you the Count?
No.
The Count? Then I can talk to you. I'm Mazoga. Yes, I'm an orc. I was born under a rock and I have no parents, so I don't need a family name.
Sure,
I guess
man,
you don't
sure.
know how to talk to a knight, so I'll teach you. Say, yes, Sir Mazoga. You won't say sir to me. You are afraid to speak. It would shame me to fight a gutless thing like you. So go away. What do you want? I'm a free knight. I don't have a lord. You got a problem with that?
Oh, okay. Video games, no one can do a thing besides the player. It really does feel that way.
All right, then. There's an Argonian named Weebamna in town. Go get him for me.
Why would I do
Do
that?
you know where Weebamna is? I hear he's a hunter, knows all about the woods around here. Then go find him. Tell him I want to see him right now.
Whatever. I don't really feel like doing that quest, if we're being honest. We're gonna focus on the main story today, so... Hello, wasn't expecting you to stream today. Yeah, I was pondering whether or not to do... I figured I'd probably do...
Hi.
Hi. I figured I'd probably do one midweek, but I wasn't entirely sure which day. It depended upon when I would finish the favorite character tier list, but I finished that yesterday, so it took quite a while. Oh, horsey. Oh, that's right, our weapon, I believe our blade skill is 99, so we should be getting it. Maybe we'll get it 100 while we're in here. I hope so. But I also wanted to do a midweek extra stream because, to be perfectly honest, I'm jumping. Oh, okay. My senses are a little screwed up. Right. I'm playing Oblivion. I forgot. So, I actually, I kind of rediscovered the Vermintide and Darktide recently, if you guys are familiar with those games. They're 4-player co-op. They're kind of like Left 4 Dead, but also different in their own distinct way. Anyway, I was playing that last night before I went to bed, and when I was fighting those guys, I was hitting spacebar. 40k in fantasy, yes. And I was hitting spacebar and jumping backwards like what I just did just now, because that's the dodge move in that game. So I was still acting as if I was playing that. I have to remember I'm in Oblivion now, and they don't have stuff like that. They have a event going on in that game right now which gives double experience, and I only played those games a little bit, so I still have people to level. So, you know, I've been kind of messing with that as so like Monday I planned out the tier list video. I made an intro, I recorded all of it, then I recorded the footage for the tier list. And then, you know, after that I decided to chill and, you know, relax for a couple hours before falling asleep. And then yesterday I edited it all and, you know, like got rid of some of the dead space. I say it's a little screwy listening to the recording after the fact. And so the introduction to the tier list video is scripted. So it's about 4 minutes of like an intro, basically explaining like why I'm making the list, what it's you know, who I've included on it, who I'm not including on it, what the damn it, what each of the tiers mean, etc., etc. So I spend the first light armor mastery, light armor 75. So I spend like the first 4 minutes, you know, basically going off of the script, so it's like the usual video. But then the other, like, about 2 hours, it's about 2 hours, or it's just over 2 hours long. It's a pretty meaty tier list. I mean, there's 300 characters on it, so of course it was gonna be meaty. But while you know, since the bulk of the video is unscripted, you know, it's the first time I edited a video that was, well, no, there was the past tier list, but that was such a long time ago, I don't even remember it. I didn't realize how often I say, when I'm not scripted, and that was kind of embarrassing, so I cut a few not all of them, but I cut a lot of them out. So little things like that, as well as pauses for like, because, you know, I basically did the entire recording in one sitting for, you know, I think the, where the hell am I? I guess I'm going in this cave, but, like the overall recording was about 2 hours, 8 minutes, and the final recording, I think I cut about 9 minutes worth of content, so, like, just from dead air spaces, a time I, like, you know, coughed or, you know, blew my nose or something, stuff like that, I cut out of the video, because, you know, that's not needed, obviously. Also, congratulations at your first Oblivion live stream reached over 1,000. Wait, seriously? Oh, it did. What do you know? And then the one after that is half that. And the one after that is half that again. I mean, after that, it was a bit more consistent. So, you know, like 340, what am I seeing? 300, 301, 301, 229, 173, 323. 229 for the Dark Brotherhood one. I thought that would be the popular one because it's murder, but it's one of the least popular of the streams. Makes me sad. Oh well. I'm not really an expert on these things. Yeah. I mean, I did say I was gonna do that, and if I was gonna do an anniversary, you know, video, you know, I figured it would be the, that... Did we go behind, or did I just come out the way I came in? That was the way I came in, damn it! So, anyway, I do hope you guys liked that video. I hope it, you know, puts to rest the questions of who my favorite servants are, though I suspect it won't. Even if I give a, like, kind of a desperate plea at the end of the video to please stop asking me who my favorite characters are. And ponder the 10K special. Yeah, that's true. I guess maybe that would be the Q&A thing or something. I know that either after Draco or maybe Locust, probably after Draco, if we're being honest. I need to actually make the growth plan list that I've been pondering for the last couple weeks of a series of steps I want to take to upgrade everything in the channel. So, a second monitor, or at least a dual monitor setup, so I can play games full screen would be nice. Finding a way to get a custom avatar, or at least, you know, a sprite image. And once that's done, probably a custom banner for the channel as well. I don't know if I'd go so far as to get a VTuber avatar, but, you know, because those are expensive. Yeah. Maybe I'll make a few of those and see how they do, because it's an idea that an idea for a video series that's been cooking for a while, but I know if I do that, inevitably people are gonna say, when's the next accuracy video, and it's just one more diversion from my attention, so it's just like, Alright. I wonder if I actually hit 100 blade already. Or is... No, of course I didn't. It just takes forever to level things. Wait, oh, right, it's C that's spell casting. Actually, why am I even using the heal spell? We still have, like, hundreds of potions, don't we? Hang on, yep, we still have all the potions. So where the hell is the, oh, here we are. I do have money saved up, so, you know, I can pay for some stuff for, like, an avatar and whatnot. I was referring to the, servant, what you were just talking about, which, you know, historical, mythological figures would I like to see in Fate, that series. I should at least make a few of them just to see how they would do. Void Salt, stored a Spindle Shrine. I don't... Oh, okay, we use this to go up, okay. In many ways, that tier list is also an experiment. I mean, who knows, maybe nobody cares about that despite all the questions, but... you know, I'm trying new things, sort of. I guess Genghis would be the first. Yeah, I actually don't know who would be first. Wait, what did I pull? Oh, whatever. Nope. That leads to the waste. What's up here? Sorry, I need a moment. Fucking allergies. Does anyone else have bad allergies during the spring? It is ass, if you don't know. Hi, Senpai, have a great day today? I am having a good day, thank you for asking. By the way, I have an unorthodox idea for an archer class servant, Jim Corbett. I don't know who that is. Could you, give, like, the cliff notes? Like, I don't think I've ever heard that name before, so... Thoughts on politics? Oh, God. I try to keep that stuff out of the streams, especially if it's anything related to the U.S. Oh, gear's broken. Hunter from the early 20s. Oh. I don't know anything about hunting, so... What's the part of the game you had the most fun in? This game, right now? Honest. That's a tough one. I mean, I know the part that I liked the most was the Dark Brotherhood questline. Not all of it, but definitely, it was probably that Among Us style quest. That was just cool. You know, even if the mechanics were relatively simple, the concept of it, you know, I could tell if I had played that back in the day, that would have been frickin' awesome. Reminds me of other games with you know, like sneaky, stealthy, like Well, as I said, I call it the Among Us quest because it reminds me of that. And I haven't played a lot of Among Us, but every time I did, I thought it was pretty fun, so... There's me trying to do Vermintide dodging again. I played it last night, so you know it's the last game I played before now. So, and you know it's very melee heavy, and you know spacebar is dodge. Oh yay! Blade is 100. Hooray! We finally got Blade to 100. It's about time. We only got Destruction to 100 in like the second stream or something. And Atalanta would have a bit of a rival. Well, wouldn't they? I mean, there was William Tell's interlude, if you remember that one. Oh, he just got sliced by the trap. That's awesome. Problem with Among Us is that someone gets unlucky and keep on getting killed in the first round. Well, like the same person getting killed over and over. That's if that would happen, that's kind of crappy. Then I didn't experience that. In my experience of playing Among Us, I mostly remember being the killer myself and trying to mess with people and you know make it you know basically all the psychological games. I don't know. I actually don't know a lot about William Tell, aside from like he had to shoot an apple off his son's head or something. And he's from Switzerland. Oh, maybe it was just like a really... Because that sounds almost like bullying to me, and let's clear the air. Bullying is not cool. 100% not cool. I have a huge fucking problem with bullies. Like... I mean, I talked about that a bit. The guy who asked about politics earlier, here's a tidbit for you. I don't like bullies. And bullies come in many forms, whether they are individuals, the local thug on the playground, or whether they are nation states. So... Among Us is always better in a call with friends and family. Oh, I don't doubt it. I have played that game with friends before. My gear's already broken again. No! There we go. Actually, now that we have this at 100, we should probably use a different weapon just to level stuff. How many people were we fighting anyway? Maybe. I mean... Well, the thing about that is the fact that I never even heard of the... I mean, okay, sure. You know, me not having heard of stuff is, you know, not a huge surprise. But, you know, we're talking about historical... And you say he's from the 20th century? That's kind of pushing it, you know? They don't like to add people from the 20th century, admittedly for a good reason. But, because the 20th century was fucked in so many ways. But, you know, we've gone over that before. Wait a minute, do I have a mace with me? No, I don't. We put the maces away. We have Umbra. And I traded away the Molag Bal mace during the main quest, but I figured I wouldn't want it. Mechanics, conjuration, acrobatics. I guess I could punch people. Speaking of bullying, thoughts on Lilith? What, the fake character? I know literally nothing other than that she exists. And I don't know the biblical one either, so the Old Testament, whatever, that character, I don't know anything about them. That is one thing about the tier list. I leave out characters that are on JP, most of them, because I don't know anything about them. So, like, what's the point of putting a character on a tier list if I have absolutely nothing to say about them? Other than, like, maybe I know the historical figure that they're based on, but that's not how they're depicted in game. The tier list is about their in-game personalities, or the in-game character. It's not about accuracy. It has nothing to do with accuracy to the original. The tier list video. I say as much in the video as well. I still think Li Xuan is weird. About the droid attack on the Wookiees. Oh my god. Yes, I get the reference. I wonder if every city is gonna have a damn Oblivion Gate for me to deal with. Probably. That's the way this seems to be headed. I hope it was not targeting, since every time I get killer roll in the game I try to save him for last, but he was not super mad when it happened to him, since he knows he's just unlucky. There's unlucky, and then there's, bad luck that feels like a curse, and that can definitely, breed resentment and such. I hope that your friend wasn't getting targeted or anything like that. Yay! We helped Leia win. Oh, hi. I would just say that he's not a high priority, I don't think, somebody from the 20th century, when there are so many other people, far bigger names that Fate doesn't have. Like, for the first few videos of that proposed series, I plan to do people that are like, that just scream, why are they not in the game already? Or at least, that sort of thing. Like Genghis Khan, like Hannibal Barca, like Yi Sun Shin, people like that. I go for more obscure people, and it's gonna be like, well, yeah, they're not in the game because I literally never heard of this person before. Like, they aren't even remotely familiar. Alright, let's go tell this jackass castle lord who tortures people in a private room that he can send troops to Bruma because we saved everything for him. Again. Oh, he's in his torture chamber right now, probably. Alright, I'm gonna go say hi.
Stop! You violated the law.
Really? I can't walk in here? Whatever. Just...
That's too...
Also, what happened to my chameleon armor? I'm wearing it, right? Yeah, I'm invisible. Okay, fine, stuck-up castle lord. I'll wait outside your house for 7 hours. Because I did all the work for you in saving your town again.
Go away.
Fuck you. Camellia.
So tiresome.
Yes.
I hope you've been successful.
Yes, I have. I did everything for you, you bitch.
Well, with the Oblivion Gate near Leowyn closed, I suppose the immediate threat is lessened. I will do as you ask. Let no one say Leowyn did not do its part to uphold the Empire. Prompt
You're a
attention
fit
to
one.
this matter
Been
will
running
be
a lot?
rewarded.
Yay! That's one more city fixed, and Orc Lady, I don't care about you. And just try and... Yeah, that is right. Summer Bavanshi actually does have a really cool design. She's a 4-star in the upcoming summer banners, right? I'll probably end up getting her. Okay, I guess the remaining route would be Imperial City, Coral... Kvatch? Why? How is Kvatch functional? Well, we'll see. Anyway, time for the Imperial City. Are they going to send... Maybe they don't have a gate. Or maybe they'll just say, oh, whatever. We'll find out.
It's you. Hi.
All visitors to the Imperial Palace are asked to keep
Oh.
their voices down.
From
What's
the
this
Blades,
guy?
did you say? Joffrey sent you? What's this about? Quickly now. This is terrible news. Under normal circumstances, I would dispatch a legion or two to Bruma immediately. But the circumstances are not normal, are they? I've been pleading for troops for Cyrodiil for weeks, but the generals assure me that the entire Imperial army is already fully committed. Besides, I'd have a full-scale political crisis on my hands if I tried to pull any troops out of the provinces. I'm sorry, but the
Right.
cities of Cyrodiil will have to fend for themselves for the time being.
Well, this guy's not very useful.
Good day.
Especially if council is
All
incensed.
This game really had Sir Patrick Stewart and killed him in the tutorial. They did, and it was, I mean, he was cool while he was there, but, you know. Alright, let's see about Coral. See about their Oblivion Gate, because definitely they probably have an Oblivion Gate, because all the other places seem to. Did somebody at Bethesda think about this? Yeah, they had
What do you
Benkei.
want, Breton trash?
Whoa! What the hell is wrong with everybody in this world? They're so mean.
Hello.
But killing them
Welcome to Castle
has
Coral.
become pointless because, you know, I just get harassed every time I walk into a city.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Countess Valga of Coral. I wish I had time to chat, but I'm afraid I'm in the middle of an investigation.
I don't care.
While I understand Bruma's need, Coral's own defense must come first. I cannot spare any soldiers.
Yeah, just shut the
Goodbye.
fuck up. I'll go do your Oblivion Gate.
Say it.
Say it. It, bitch. That was dumb. Alright. Budget didn't have enough room for him, so they had to get creative. What, with Patrick Stewart? But they got Sean Bean. And, you know, this came out in 2006, so, you know, Sean Bean had played Boromir by then. He wasn't, you know, a nobody. And he plays Martin. You're saying on Benkei? Oh, just that, you know, he, if he was gonna be a pretender, they should have done that from the start. But of course, you know, he came out way before the pretender class did. Of course, the thing about doing a video on Benkei is I basically have to do them together with... Well, no, I don't have to do them together with Ushiwaka, but if I did Ushiwaka, the video after it will almost certainly be Benkei. Just, you know... I've got a similar line of logic following up with Draco and Nero, that once I've finished with Draco, the video after that is probably going to be Locusta, because her story is so directly tied to Nero that, you know, by researching Nero, you kind of have to research Locusta too. Or at least, you know, you have that starting point. There isn't a lot known about her, to tell you the truth. Certainly not compared to Nero. Okay, where am I going? So there's gates. I guess we gotta go... Yeah, Gilgamesh and Enkidu would work the same way. Alright, I'm just gonna use my acrobatic skill, I hope. Whee! And I'm behind the gate. Nailed it. That's the main tower. And I guess I gotta use that to get to the other one. Okay, whatever. No! That was dumb. Patrick Stewart actually studied the story of his character in the game, but Bethesda killed him off in the story. Well, that I mean, Patrick Stewart's a top-tier actor, so it makes sense he would take that extra effort, and it shows, because, you know, I mean, I think they cleaned it up a little bit for this remaster, but the original voice acting in Oblivion is famously scuffed. That most of them are just like, whatever. But, you know, he actually did a pretty good job. But, of course, it's Patrick Stewart. He's going to sound good in everything. Of course, you know, it takes work to do that, is the point I was making. He's good because he puts in the effort. How old is Patrick Stewart anyway? He's got to be, like, late 70s now, isn't he? Because he's been, you know, around for a long time. You know, at least since the 80s. I'm worried about something like Suthra is gonna rise up from the lava and kill me. I'll be fine. Wait, okay, so is this the main tower? I suddenly don't know if this is the main tower or not because... they all look the same. Damn it. Oh, wait. This is the tower I'm supposed to be in. Okay. Rending, okay, this is where I'm going. It's the one with the fire tornado in it is the one I gotta do. So we're in the right one. Not know who Patrick Stewart is? Oh, he's his most famous role is Captain Picard in Star Trek, but he's also been like, he was in like the X-Men movies and a bunch of other stuff. You might recognize him if you saw a picture of him. You ask those kind of questions. I wonder about why do you ask if characters cry so much? I don't understand it. First it was Vavanshi, then Tenochtitlan, now it's Greenfield? Pat and Pierre. Excuse me. Pat and Pierre Cullen are two people who are listening there, even if they read written phone book, because I just got those. Yeah, that's one thing I definitely don't have. I mean, I guess it doesn't look great, because otherwise nobody would watch the main videos, but I can't help it when I'm doing the, you know, when I'm editing the raw recordings that I do, I can't help but notice, like, all these mistakes I make, all these, like, weird click sounds, and, like, it's just like, oh, do people hear all this crap when I'm recording? And it's just like, oh, I sound awful. Well, it's why I took other measures, so, but, you know, there's things that going on there, but, anyway. Well, maybe a lot of characters do. I mean, Fate's story's kind of messed up. Right, there is no 9 hotkey. So there's still somebody left, so where the hell are, oh, it's the guy who fell, and he's gonna come all the way up here. First thing where he seems to, oh, thank you. Yeah, there's a stream today. Yeah, it's impromptu, so it wasn't scheduled. Admittedly, a big reason for that is because this weekend will be the 5th weekend that we're playing Oblivion, and it's kind of wearing a bit. Like I feel like we've been on this game a bit too long, and I want to, like, you know, go back to, you know, do something different. You know, at the very least for channel variety, because I know that, you know, some viewers probably aren't into Oblivion, and so they've been effectively left out for 4 weeks as a result. It's fun to tease senpais too, so there's that. Oh. Everybody seems to like to... What the hell? Oh, hi.
You are weak, like the god you pray to.
Who the hell is this? Oh, and... Oh, it's some random Mythic Dawn dude who just decided he was tired of life. Okay. You don't necessarily... Yeah, that's true. I don't need to finish Oblivion, but if I don't, then I'm gonna get, you know, pestered about when I'm gonna go back to it or why I didn't finish it, or I mean, I guess people didn't do that for the FF7 remake because they understood why I didn't like it.
It's
but,
a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, we don't care about your investigation.
Your reputation precedes you, hero. I will now gladly...
Yes, thank you. We're out of here.
I heard you know how to move in light armor.
Also, it's just general stubbornness. Like, I did think of, like, maybe, like streaming a different game and then coming back, like, alternating or something. But I need to get a better handle on how to do stream things, but also, you know, trying to balance that against the main videos as well is a challenge. Because if it, you know, for every, you know, buff I give to the streams, it harms the work on the main videos. Because for, you know, when it's opportunity cost. If you're familiar with that that concept, you know, the more time I spend streaming is more time that I don't spend on the main videos. Guess he's up here. Oh wait, it's nighttime. He's not gonna be available. All right, we're gonna wait 8 hours. Just get it over with. Though this guy is the vampire lord, so maybe he was up. It doesn't matter. Hurry up. Hurry up with what? You want to go?
Fresh game.
Hi there. I can't believe it. The Grey Prince has been beaten. There's a new
And now the marker's still pointing.
The Divine Avenger.
Did you stream tomorrow as well, like the tier list stuff? Well, tomorrow's the 5th, not the 6th. And the tier list video is not a stream. It's pre-recorded. It's already uploaded. It's ready to go. I could if I wanted to. I don't, by the way. I could, you know, air the video right now if I wanted to. Right. Hey Yurie, how's it going? I saw a notification saving Bruma. I was like, oh, is this a joke about the Bruma Theater? I guess I missed her. The Bruma Theater? Oh, what, of World War II? Nope, it's Bruma. Though, honestly, I think... Hello, guy. Tell me what you want for your... It's an Oblivion game.
What?
What? You need to help Bruma.
Skingrad is threatened by
Yep, you have an Oblivion. Yep, I get it. We're out of here.
Stop talking.
Yep, we're done. Who's Burma? It's a country, or at least it was a country. It goes by Myanmar now. It's in Southeast Asia. It borders India, Thailand. Does it border any? No, it borders China as well. And since mentions the Bruma Theater, when I hear that, I think of World War II, because there was a lot of fighting in that area during the Second World War, because Japan, because Burma back then was part of the Raj, so it was part of the British India, and so when Japan attacked autocorrector? You weren't asking about that? Oh.
Come on.
Okay. Has Lakshmi Bai been there? I don't think so. I don't know. Like, I don't... Alright, let's just do this stupid Oblivion gate. I like how we just opened that city gate without even landing on the ground first. But going back to the that bit real quick, even though if the last stream taught me anything, it's that people actually don't like me talking about modern history very much, which was kind of depressing. But So Japan declared war on the U.S., Britain, the Allies, and they invaded a ton of places. But they were actually allied with Thailand at the time. But they invaded through Burma because they were on their way to India. But they actually did invade India, so the Japanese did invade India during World War II, but they didn't get very far, and they were stopped at Imphal in 1944. They lost pretty badly, actually. And then, you know, the British countered and took Burma back in 44 and 45, so... Wait, what? I love when you talk about anything. Who are these people? Well... Okay, so I guess a few of you weren't there. I mean, I know some of you weren't there because it was later, but... So last stream during the... While we were doing doing one of these, actually. We were in an Oblivion gate. I was bored out of my frickin' mind. And somebody, I don't remember exactly how it came up, but the conversation ended up turning to strategic bombing and why it's not effective, and, you know, like, that it's basically pointless to do because it doesn't work. And I basically went on like a 30-minute-ish, you know, discussion of, like, you know, the campaigns during, you know, the bombing campaigns during the Second World War, like the Blitz, the British and Americans in Germany, then the Americans in Japan, you know, etc., etc. And while I was doing that, I just watched the viewer count drop. Like, I think at the start of that conversation, the viewer count was like at 18 or so, and at the end it was like 10. And that's just like... I mean, I was talking about a pretty grim subject, but it was just like... That was a downer moment.
Leave me, Lord.
I mean, it could. I mean, I'd think it would be the time, but then it started coming back up about a little bit after that topic stopped. So. I think it was the topic. And chat was basically almost dead quiet during it, so it was it sucked. It really sucked. It's a damn shame too, because it's a topic I know a fair bit about, and I basically just went off the top of my head. So, you know, I didn't have notes or anything, but I think was doing a pretty good job explaining all the stuff. But... And I ended up kind of having a bit of a downer moment later in the stream where I basically said to the effect of the things that I know the most about, in, you know, things that I can actually talk about with, you know, good knowledge, are things other people don't want to hear about. That's kind of how it started to feel. Because a lot of the stuff that I know a lot about is really messed up stuff. You know, like, the periods of history that I know best are the 2 world wars, and that is some grim shit. Like, that is some really grim shit. Yep. That's not even it, though. Like, that's just one thing. I mean, it's the most famous thing, obviously, but you know, there was so much more that was just all kinds of messed up. It's okay, when you branch out, people will slowly be weeded out, and at the end you'll retain your viewer base. The people left will be the one. Yeah, that is true. And I feel like that we see that with these streams, that, you know, I have the main Fate videos, and those get way more viewers than these streams do. But the ones who are here tend to stay. So, I definitely appreciate you guys, even if I don't always make that clear. I'm not very good at that kind of stuff, though, if we're being honest. I'm a very shy person, so I'm not too openly affectionate, if that makes sense. You know, I prefer to let actions say things. Also, it's the difference in medium because streams always underperform compared to videos. Are you sure about that? Because I know there are like some really, I mean, I know that I'm not like top, I'm still small potatoes compared to other people, but I know there are some huge streamers out there. I mean, they're mostly on Twitch, not YouTube, but, you know. Which is actually why the idea of trying to multi-stream has come up before. To try to do both Twitch and YouTube, but I keep either like having or creating obstacles in my way. Twitch or Kick? Oh, what's Kick? I've not heard of that before. Is there a door we can enter in this room? I don't see a... That's where we can... Oh, okay, it's up here. Have you ever tried talking to Fidge or Mist? I don't know how I would, honestly. I don't know how I would be able to talk to them. Unless I, like, left a comment on their video and got lucky or something. I haven't been in contact with any creator. The closest I've gotten to like actually talking to another video creator is Dolmater, who made the reaction videos. And that's only in the sense of I left comments on his videos and then he replies to them. That's about as far as that goes. When I have time, you know, most of the time it's on weekend when I have the most spare time. Yeah. Kick is that one website where they paid a bunch of streamers a lot of money just to sign a deal with their website. That sounds kind of sus when you put it that way. Like, that sounds like, you know, please pay me, you know, we'll pay you to like me kind of thing. That sounds kind of like why would they need to pay people to join their platform? People know you as a video creator, so some people don't know you even stream. That's true. I've noticed that like when I talk about community posts in either chat here or the... Oh, is this the... Oh, this is the frickin'... This is the Oblivion map where we pull the levers and... Okay. I gotta find the levers. Oh, because they're up here. Well, before I can do anything, any like multi-platform kind of thing, first I need to improve my setup, because it's not really optimized for doing that kind of thing. to make it seem as more appealing, like the general consensus regarding it is rather negative. Is that are you talking about this kick platform, that perception of that is negative? Just remember, I have not heard of this place before now, so, you know, if people think it's bad, then, you know, okay. Kick is mostly where the most unhinged people are, among people who have a gambling problem, or people who... okay, so it's the alternative for the people who are too spicy for Twitch or YouTube. Though my understanding is that Twitch has some issues in that regard, where it has some really spicy people that say some really unhinged shit, and they don't get in trouble for it. So I'm not really, I've never been like seriously active on Twitch, like ever. Not as a viewer, never as a creator. So I only know, you know, little things. English ain't Englishing. It's one of those days. Okay, that's the way we came in. We'll be down here, and then we'll cross the bridge to the main tower. Oh, I forgot to repair the armor. And goodbye. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night? The, like, Castlevania kind of thing? I've never played that. No, that's been on my list for years. As, like, you know, I should check that out someday. And then there's so many games on my list that are like that I think would be cool, and then I never get around to them. I believe I added it to the, like, a few months back, I made a post, basically saying, like, hey, you know, here's the, you know, what games might you guys like me to stream? You know, here's a list of games that I have in my Steam library, or some of them. That post was kind of a flop, if we're being honest. It felt like. Don't remember how far down the gate that we're going to be using is. We're going out that way. Where are the H games, though? I'll get in trouble if I do that. Oh my god, and oh, like, what? Wow. I know you're joking, but, you know, I had to do a bit there. Where the hell is the... Truth be told, I barely care about most games, just fun interacting with it in these streams. Thank you. Waste of Oblivion, we found it! Excellent. And there's the bridge. We can finally get up to this stupid tower and do this stupid gate, and then we can go to the next city and do their stupid gate. Because every town has a Oblivion gate that they can't deal with. Wait, do you play H games at all, not counting VNs? If you don't count VNs, then no. And even then, the count is incredibly small. Orders of Dark Salvation. Like, I know that, like, if you're talking about, like, all the weird shit that's been popping up on Steam in the last few years, no, I don't play any of that stuff. Like occasionally I get, like, a notice on, like when I'm scrolling through the Steam store, I see some, like, really sketchy shit, or I look through my Steam activity and see what my friends are buying. Occasionally there's some weird shit in there. No, I don't play any of those kind of things. Oh. Alright, whatever. And we're over encumbered. Because of course we are. Because we picked up this hammer that weighs 93. What kind of hammer weighs 93 of whatever measurement unit this game is? You know what? I'm just gonna stop. I've complained about that so many times. This game is so weird. Looking from the outside, it seems your mental health is okay. It's pretty... I've definitely had some rough spots. I've definitely had some serious rough spots. I do have some issues that I don't want to get into them, but I guess you could say, like, I've either managed to fix them or at least resolve them, or, like, the biggest one is kind of in a state of what's the best word to describe it? It's kind of a truce, you could say, so that I'm not tearing myself to pieces over it. But at the topic of visual novels, which ones do you read? Or which ones have you read? That's a long list. No, not Remission. Though, that's a possible word for it, because, you know, remission is that it's weakened, but it hasn't gone away. This is something that won't go away. Probably ever. Oh, this is the door. Okay. So, visual novels that I've read. Can I actually answer that after we get out of here? Or, no. Oh, wait, we just pulled something. No! Or, did we? We did pull something, okay. I don't want to be in combat. Steins Gate? Steins Gate was the first, actually. Was the first visual novel I ever read, was Steins Gate. Alright, so Steins Gate 0, Canon, Hamad, Little Busters. I tried starting on, what the fuck is, Rewrite. So a lot of key visual art stuff is in there too. I said Steins Gate already, that also includes Steins Gate 0. Fate's Day Night would be the only real Type Moon. Oh, I've watched a playthrough of Tsukihime Remake, and that's actually why, for the tier list that's coming out, not only, no, it's pretty much just Stay Night and Tsukihime Remake are the only, because I've not read Ataraxia, because I don't have access to Ataraxia. So for the tier list that's coming out, it's mostly only servants that have come out on a NA, but I do add a few others that I know some things about. Summer Nocturne is included because, you know, she was in Lost Belt 6. The Samurai Remnant characters are also included, but so is Ciel, who's gonna come out next summer. I include her on the tier list as well, because I'm familiar with her from Tsukihime. And when an Archetype Earth, aka Arcoid, is on the list, I'm really just talking about Tsukihime Arcoid, because I think she's in Ordeal Call 3, but she hasn't been in anything really at all yet, so you know, there's nothing really to talk about except Tsukihime Arcoid. Or rather, the Tsukihime remake Arcoid, which is the one I actually know. Curry Senpai is great. Indeed. Okay, we gotta get up to that castle. Maybe can I jump up there, or... It's been a bit since I looked at the Tsukihime remake. I wish they would release it on PC already. Like what the fuck? Like, I think they only released it on, like, PS5 and Switch or something. It's like, what the actual hell? Okay, I don't think I can jump that. Never mind. Damn it! We have to go the long way around. This is ass. But VNs in the late 2000s are a product of time with non-consent. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, with that kind of stuff, you know, it's not meant to be taken as a positive. I certainly don't take it as a positive if that kind of stuff happens. Speaking of that kind of stuff, another, probably the most fucked up visual novel I've ever read is Saya no Uta, which is written by Gen Urobuchi, the Uro Butcher, the same guy who wrote Fate Zero, and Madoka wrote that, and it's fucked up. It's got a lot of that kind of shit too. They released it on Steam. It's censored there, but you know, when I saw that game appear on Steam, I was shocked. I was like, "There's no way they're gonna put this." I literally, like, it was the game that I always thought, okay, this game is never going to Steam. After I played it for the first time, and then it showed up on Steam one day, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. It is censored on Steam. I said that already, but it's still dark as hell. Yeah, if it's Urobuchi, yeah, it feels like Fate Zero and Madoka are tame compared to that, is what it feels like to me. So think of as fucked up as Madoka and Fate Zero are, Saya no Uta is even worse.
You're a fit one. Been running a lot.
Other visual novels, Higurashi is a big one. Though I didn't... So I did most of Higurashi, but then I watched the anime, and it's been kind of sitting on my shelf for a while. I still have to do Chapter 7 and 8 of Higurashi. Alright.
Your bravery is the...
Yeah, I did the thing. Now you send dudes...
has no more love for my kind, but you have helped me by closing...
Yep, good. Alright.
Stop talking.
I am glad to stop talking. I'm out of here. Yumineko, I've read Yumineko twice. The entirety of Yumineko twice. And you may know that actually, because I've actually thrown the Bernkastel sprite in some of the main videos. I threw her in for, I think the first one I threw her in was for Ashia Dolman. And then I threw her in at the end of the TES video, when talking about how TES is like, you know, an omnipotent game master who's, you know, kind of just there for the fun of it, and, you know, just moves from one game to the next to cause mayhem and chaos. And I basically compared TES to Bernkastel in that way. Bernkastel's a character from Yumineko. It's also a town in Germany, so... We watch him just for that.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, the one about Doman where I pull her up, I use her as a stand-in in the Doman video, I think when I'm talking about his craft essence, and the Tez Burncastle appearance is is like at the very end of the video. It's like in the conclusion, so... Oh right, we can teleport out. We're going to Kavach. Why are we gonna get... Nobody's gonna get support from Kavach. I thought you compared him to Zinch and Korn from 40k. I also did that. I did both. I did multiple... Why do the NPCs dislike me so much? I don't know why they dislike me so much, but, you know, because I'm like the hero and shit. Yeah, this town is not supporting us. Why are they even sending us here? You found her?
Speak.
Cool. Yeah, Burncastle's a twisted bastard, but, you know. Fun to watch. Oh shit. Wait, there's still demons in this town? What the hell? Salvian Matthias is unconscious? Oh. I guess this town isn't fixed after all. What the hell? Where did all these guys come from? We closed the Oblivion Gate. Oh, our gear's broken again. Look at that. I can't wait till we hit 100 and I can put the heavy armor back on. Oh, we talked to him. Okay. Oh, no, drink potion. There we go. Yay! Alright, let's loot. Hey guy, how you doing?
You know, I saw your...
Yeah. Aid for Bruma. Are you gonna...
I have few enough men to spare.
Oh,
but
wow.
you have more than earned our help. I will send what aid I can. Bruma must not share the fate of our city.
That's actually
Take care.
kind of sad, in a way. So the guy who's stationed in a town that is literally rubble is more immediately helpful than perfectly intact cities. Ah. Yeah, Cyanota's dark. You don't walk into that visual novel without being prepared that you're gonna see some fucked up stuff in there. Like, really fucked up. You sure you want to say that? I need to go. Might join later at night. Good day, everyone. Okie dokie. Thanks for popping in. All right, let's see what Anvil wants. I'll give him 3 guesses as to what it might be. Oh, are they asleep? Yep, of course they're asleep. Because somehow we always show up in the morning. This is kind of bad from a scale of Sakura to World War II. What's Sayhanota at? It's... Sakura's fucked up, you know. It's definitely at a similar tier to that.
You know, I saw...
Yep. Oh,
Take
right.
care.
She's the
There's
one
a
in charge.
charge in the
That's
air.
the old
What can I do for you?
Gray Fox. Hi, Aid Bruma.
I would like to send help to...
Yeah, okay, got
Good
it.
day.
Let's go do another Oblivion Gate. Oh, what's our carry? Oh, our carry weight's almost max. We should... Yeah, World War II is... I mean, it doesn't get worse than that, if we're being honest. So... I mean, they literally invented the word genocide to talk about what happened during World War II.
You've got a real bounce to your step. I'll bet you're quite the acrobat.
And now that word gets abused so often, it's actually kind of pathetic.
Hear me, O people of Cyrodiil. A little right string.
Are you more into the Asian or European side of things regarding it? I tend to be fairly knowledgeable about both. I tend to have a bit more focus on Europe, because to be perfectly honest, for the longest time I avoided learning a lot about. Yeah, we've talked about that movie before. I've never seen it. I know what's in it, and I don't. Yeah, that'd be a rough watch. Yeah. Well, all I really needed... Oh, right, we had to stop in a store. Wait, is that a... Are you following me, motherfucker? Nope, he doesn't care about me. Anyway, what I was... Yeah, so I heard that movie, Come and See, is, you know, basically Eastern Front, World War II, and bad shit happens. That's really all I need to know. To know that, you know...
What is it?
It's that some, you know... Considering what I know of the kind of shit that happened on the Eastern Front during World War II, you know, I can imagine all kinds of horrific
The
shit.
children are starving.
And that movie does have a reputation for having said horrific shit in it, so... It's like, I've never seen the movie, but in a sense I don't need to see it because I kind of already know what to expect. Where the hell's the shop in this town?
It's you. Hi.
These fates of everyone in downfall, a little more justified.
Pity, beautiful lady.
Yeah. Definitely, well, the point of that movie was, you know, in a sense to show that horrific monsters are still human, which in a sense makes it even worse. We've talked about that movie before. This is an inn. Oh, the council. This isn't...
Morning.
Maybe the inn will do, actually. We'll see. Will this person sell to us?
I'm Wilbur.
He will sell to us,
little
or
food and
rather,
drink would
he
do you
will
some
buy
good.
from us, because that's the only thing we actually care about.
That's more than I'd.
What was I talking about? Right, World War II
That's
focus.
more than I'd usually
I
pay.
tended to
That's more than I'd usually pay.
avoid, like, for the longest
A fine
time I
transaction.
avoided learning a lot about the Pacific Front, because a lot of the stuff
That's a fair
that
deal.
happened there was fucked up. But you know, after
got a great
realizing
deal
that
then.
it wasn't really any. I mean, it was a different brand of fucked up, I guess.
An excellent bargain.
I guess you would say that the reputation of the IJA, the Imperial Japanese Army, preceded it.
You got a great deal there.
Yeah, I remember.
You got a great deal.
I saw that. I have that movie. It's in my closet.
A good price for a good custom. That's a good deal.
Any warriors are qualified to be servants? You could argue we got plenty of them already.
That's a good deal.
Or are you talking about modern
a great
ones?
deal.
Like, because we've already had that
seems a
conversation
fair
that,
price. That seems a fair price.
including people from
That's
a
a good
little,
deal.
you know, too close to the modern era is not. I'm not
good
really in
price for a
favor
good-
of it. Because
You've made a good.
you
bit
start
of
bringing
gold.
in more. You know,
That's
you
a fair
start
deal.
bringing in
That's
World
a
War
good
II
deal.
people. Inevitably, somebody's gonna ask, "Well, why
An
isn't
excellent bargain.
so and so in it?" And you know, is gonna ask stupid questions like that, which is like, well, no, who would want to summon that asshole or any of those assholes? Yeah, we have old war heroes in Fate already, tons of them. Wish I
An
could
excellent bargain.
edit comment. Yeah,
excellent
chat
bargain.
messages. It's a very slippery slope.
You got a great deal there.
Need those. Don't need those.
That's a fair. You got a great deal there.
Honestly, don't know which of Japan's war crimes is the worst. Yeah, that's hard. I mean, the first one I thought of when you said that is 731.
You've made a good bit of gold.
You know, Unit 731. And for others here, if you don't know what Unit 731 is, you may not want to look it up, actually.
You got a great deal there.
I'll just say human experimentation. Let's put it that way.
You've made a good bit of gold. An excellent bargain.
What the f... No way. I hear an ice cream truck. I have not heard an ice cream truck in years. What the... I almost thought they didn't exist anymore. Japan did a great job in rebranding themselves since then.
An excellent bargain.
That depends on who you ask.
That's a good deal.
You ask an American, they'll say yes. You ask somebody from China or Korea, they'll say absolutely not. That, you know...
A fine transaction.
East Asia is still... There's still a lot of bitterness in East Asia over World War II. There's a lot. Hello, good people. What are we doing today? We're doing the job that the city guard can't do. Meaning that
You got a great deal there.
we're getting help for Bruma, but they won't shut up about the little Oblivion gate outside of their town, so... We're taking care of it. Though I think this is the last one, so at least, you know...
You've made a
we're almost
good bit
done
of
with this
gold.
nonsense.
A fine transaction. You got a great deal. A good price for a good customer. That seems a fair price. A good price for a good... You drive a hard bargain.
It's a really weird thing because it's like on the one hand it's like Japan, you know, for a country that, you know, when it comes to their professional, you know, corporations and stuff, you know, public apologies in Japan are, you know, very much a thing that happens.
You've got some nimble fingers. What have
So
you been getting
for a
into?
country that has that kind of stuff going on, they're really not very good at it on an international stage, because for every apology they've given for what they did in World War II, there's some politician, some guy who then says some unhinged shit, and it feels like it resets everything. The guy, Shinzo Abe, the guy who got popped a few years ago, which was rather shocking, he said a lot of that kind of shit, like revisionist history kind of shit, that was just like, come on, man, like, you know, what you're saying here is you're just pouring salt into wounds at this point. Like what the hell is wrong with you? These wounds are trying to heal, and you're keeping them from healing, man. Okay, here's our gate. Up. Never had the chance to do anything Mongolian because Zhukov kicked their ass at Kalkingol. Yep. That was the interesting thing that, you know, when the Red Army made a complete ass of itself when they invaded Finland, pretty much everyone thought that the Red Army was garbage. The one country that didn't was Japan, because they had gotten roughed up, you know, a few months before that. That's why Mongolia doesn't bear. Yeah, because they didn't go into Mongolia. Not really. And if they did, it would have been a very bad idea. Well, it would have been a great idea for them in 1941, but, you know, they had other plans. Yay! Yep. That was a and yeah. I think it's like kind of paraphrasing somebody else here, but you know, if you ever wonder if you personally are smart enough to be a national leader, at the very least, you probably can't do worse than the leadership of Japan in 1941, because they made some seriously boneheaded decisions. Germany in 41 as well. Like, those are some like the most infamously boneheaded decisions national leaders have ever made. Why does Mongolia hold a grudge against us? Wait, who does Mongolia hold a grudge against? Who are we talking about? Fascist. Yeah, Italy, Mussolini made some pretty boneheaded decisions as well. I mean, well, I mean that's you know, pretty typical of the Fash. Pretty typical of dictators in general, if we're being honest. That's actually the one thing, like, one of the arguments that a lot of like weird people make, saying like, oh, the good thing about dictatorship is that you don't have to worry about debates and, you know, and taking forever to make decisions. You can just do it right away. And while that's true, the other side of the coin is, well, what if the decision you're making is wrong? And not only is it wrong, and you just made it right away without, you know, debating it, you know, since it's the dictator who made the decision, suddenly pride is now on the line because they're the one who fucked up. And if they have to admit they fucked up, that means they're not infallible, which hurts their power and their reputation. Dictators aren't likely to do that. So once, you know, basically dictatorships, you know, seem like they're fine, you know, as far as like making a nation run great until they start to screw up. Because once they screw up, and they always screw up. They always screw up. Well, everybody screws up, if we're being honest. But as obnoxious as debates in democracies can be, you know, having those debates makes it less likely that you're going to fuck stuff up. Emphasis on less likely. Because, you know, as citizens of democratic countries, I expect most of us, if not all of us in this chat, we certainly know a thing or two about them fucking up. No examples, please, by the way. Jack Rackham made a good video mocking the Axis. I think I've seen that. That's the YouTube, right? Oh, we're out of potions. Or we're out of those. We finally ran out of health potions. Okay, well, I mean, we have these ones, but... Alright, we can't spam health potions anymore. Now we have to, we used, like, all 250 of them. Alright. Well, it was fun while it lasted. How do I get to that damn tower anyway? I mean, I don't think I can jump my way up there, but I mean, I guess I'm trying now. I can do it. Who knows? I am terrible at platforming in games, though. That's the problem. Nah, this isn't gonna work. Oh, maybe this way. Do you think that Germany has done a good job of reappraising its past despite the last couple of election results showcasing a spike into right-wing ideologies? I think, okay, so I don't know a lot about internal German politics and whatnot. So, you know, I'm an outside observer. You know, I can't say a lot about that kind of stuff. My understanding, though, is that it's kind of like, well, for one, I think the rise of the far right in Germany has less to do about reclaiming a glorious past and more to do with immigration. Because Europe has some immigration issues, let's just put it that way. And much worse than what we have in the US. Well, I say that, but I'm not in the US, so what the fuck? What's all this? What is the spam? Are you spamming? But as far as Germany, like, reappraise, I think they might be, from what I'm hearing, like, about, well, Merz and what he's up to, Germany might be headed to a good place in that regard, in the sense that they're finally starting to recognize that, you know, they can have a military, they can be a military power, and just because Germany is a military power, that doesn't automatically mean that they have to go invade Poland again. So I'm hoping that that's the direction that they're going, that Germany can maybe be the shield of Europe instead of the destroyer of Europe. So, you know, if they're going in that direction, I would say that's positive. Whether they go in that direction, we'll see. We don't know yet. Germany needs military power if Russia keeps doing shit like this. Yeah, they do. Because ever since the... Okay, I'm the fairy princess guy. I'm gonna give you a warning. You need to stop spamming. You keep that up anymore, and I will time you out. And there you go. Go have a vacation. Do you think idealism is a core part of governments? I mean, you definitely need to have ideals. You need to have principles. You need to have things that you stand for. You need to have, like, real beliefs, you know? You can't just, like, you know, be, like, cold-blooded. You know, you can't be Kissinger or Nixon. You know, people like that. You need to, well, I mean, okay, Nixon stood for a few things, but Kissinger more than anybody else. As being, like, just coldly, ruthlessly pragmatic. Like, you need to stand for something. But you also do need to be pragmatic. It's a balancing act, is basically what I think. Like, you basically, I guess, to word it another way is, molten halls, is that, you should look out for the best interests of, you know, your nation, your country, or whatever, but you also need to recognize that, you know, sometimes there are things that are, like, worth, you know, taking a hit for. You know, some things are worth fighting for, in other words. I would consider the ongoing invasion of Ukraine to be one such situation. That's something that needs to be dealt with, regardless of what it might cost. because that kind of shit should not happen in a modern civilized world. Like, I thought, you know, the world had kind of gotten past that kind of shit, or at least Europe had gotten past that kind of shit. But we were proven wrong. I was proven wrong. You know, when that actually started, I didn't think it was gonna happen. Like, I was like, you know, I wasn't sure, like, as the weeks before, like when the ultimatums were going out and whatnot, I was like, you know, I'm not sure how this is gonna end, but they're not serious, are they? Like, they're not actually gonna do it. Like that would be absolutely nuts. For one, they're gonna lose. I mean, they might, I was thinking, yeah, they might overrun the country, but they're gonna have a guerrilla war of the worst kind in a country that, you know, has experience with that sort of thing. They know what that's like. You can't crush national identity. You know, the age of, you know, conquering your neighbors is over. You know, because the people there won't stand for it. That's been proven time and time again. Also, I'm lost. And then they actually did it. And it was just like, oh, you morons. And also, you bastards. Well, you know what I said about bullies before? I hate bullies, I can't stand them. Russia's a bully. In the form of a nation, when you get right down to it. And the way you deal with bullies is you stand up to them. You make it very clear that there will be consequences, real consequences, for what they're up to. You know, faffing about or appeasement, it doesn't work. They see it as weakness, and they're gonna keep taking advantage of you until you make it clear that enough is enough. Not saying, like, you know, march to Moscow, something like that. That would be crazy. I don't think we're supposed to, I'm sorry, I switched gears all of a sudden. I don't think we're supposed to go through this cave. I think this is just a cave with a dead end. You learn the history, you know better, but people in power are short-sighted. Yeah. You know, that was actually something that's kind of fucked up, is, as I've seen more and more short-sightedness from, you know, people in those positions, I've occasionally entertained the thought of entering the fray myself, of actually trying to, you know, run for an office or something, but then I realized there's no fucking way I could handle that. I hate being around people. I can't do all that suck-up, you know, fake bullshit. It's, you know, I'd lose my mind. So... But every once in a while, when I see, you know, national leaders doing stupid shit over and over again, I think, you know, I could at least probably do a better job than this person could. But, you know, that's never gonna happen. Anyway, so how the hell do we get up to this tower? We tried going into this cave. The cave was kind of a dead end. So it's clearly not this cave, but how do we can't jump up there. Oh, maybe it's this cave. I mean, the worst aspect is if the EU gives up on Ukraine, who says that Russia's gonna stop there, they're not going to, actually. That is part of the point. Am I scared of caving? What do you mean by caving? You mean like compromising principles and stuff like that? My principles are pretty basic, honestly. I keep them simple so that so I don't break them. I do that deliberately. But going back to that, the main reason, you know, Russia's not going to stop, and the reason, if people, can you ping people? They're not going to stop because they can't. Especially now, their economy would collapse if they did, because it's completely geared for wartime production at this point. So, is this how he came in, or? Oh, God damn it! I hate this. Okay, maybe it isn't. Okay, I think we may have found another path. But it's actually, one of the big reasons why they can't stop, though, is because it has to do with World War II, actually. A big part of it. What we're seeing happening right now in Russia and Ukraine is a consequence of World War II, just played out, you know, 80 years later. And what I mean by that is that if you know how the Eastern Front of World War II went, you know two things. One, a lot of it was fought in Ukraine. The Germans fully took over Ukraine. They actually had a strong interest in taking the place over for food, specifically. And second, that the losses that the Eastern European countries took in World War II were catastrophic, beyond belief. The Soviet Union lost something like, we'll never know exact numbers. You know, people just get obliterated. But the Soviet Union lost at least 25 million people during the Second World War. And contrary to popular belief, no, that's not because they ran them at machine guns without weapons like, you know, Enemy at the Gates or something. It's because they were butchered by the Nazis, most of them. I mean, they did lose a lot of soldiers in the field through stupidity, but a lot of that was early on. Like 3 million prisoners in the first year of the war, for example. That was a shit show. But you lose that many people, it affects your population. And you actually, if you look at like population pyramids for like, you know, what's the population, like how many people are this age in this country, you look at Russia and Ukraine, both of them, you'll see something rather disturbing. You'll see like it contracts in on itself massively, like every 20 years up the chain, and it's because of World War II, because those people don't exist, because the people that were killed in World War II didn't have kids, and so their kids didn't have kids, and their grandkids didn't have kids, and so their population has gradually shrunk ever since then. And the 1990s certainly didn't help Russia as well, so, you know, like, once the Soviet Union collapsed, you had, like, huge problems with alcoholism and rampant, losses, a lot of emigration. Basically, the short version is that Russia's dying as a country. They're, you know, give it, you know, another, you know, 2 decades or so, they're not going to have enough people to, like, launch an invasion of anybody. They're just not going to have the numbers to do it. And so they pretty much have to do it now. So they did. Like, if they want, you know, more stuff, like a more secure border, because their borders are large and they're open, they're really, like, they're pretty much impossible to defend. And so, you know, they basically decided, you know, we need to do this now, or, you know, if we wait, we're not going to have the people to do it anymore. Forgetting the follow-up logic to that is, well, if you take all that land to piss everybody off, and they come after you in 10, 20 years, you're not going to be able to stop them. And you just gave them a reason to do it by, you know, pissing them off. It's the same mistake. Russia has made that mistake so many times in its history. The classic example is Finland, where Stalin invaded Finland in 1939 in World War II because he wanted some lands close to St. Petersburg. It was called Leningrad back then, because he feared that the Germans, who he had a non-aggression pact with, would one day betray him. He was totally right about that, and he probably would have betrayed him if he got the chance. You know, it was a pact between two enemies that knew they were going to fight someday. They were just putting it on hold. Anyway, so he decided to invade Finland to get this land from Finland that he thought would be useful for a German invasion. You know, that Germany might use Finland to invade the Soviet Union and attack Leningrad from the north. Finland was a neutral country. They weren't fighting anybody, they weren't attacking anybody, so when Finland got invaded and lost, you know, a bunch of people and, you know, 20% of its land, Russia suddenly, you know, made Finland really, really upset at them. And so it gave Finland a reason to, like, you know, maybe we should, you know, Russia took our land, we should try to get it back. Who could help us get it back? Oh, Germany could help us get it back. And so when Germany betrayed the alliance with the Soviet Union, like everyone expected they would, Finland joined them to get their land back in 1941. So basically, you know, Russia created its own enemy in effect by doing that. And they did it in 1939, they're doing it again today. Is basically what that boils down to. They don't seem to understand that, you know, you don't have to make enemies out of people. But they're very good at it. It's not the 19th century anymore. It's not the age of empire, and, you know, wars of conquest are not cool anymore. You know, they haven't been cool. I mean, it should have been over after World War II, honestly. Like, after that, most people kind of understood, yeah, let's try not to do that anymore, because that was freaking horrifying. And the next one would be even worse. As hard as that would have been to believe, but it truly, you know, that's why it hasn't happened. It's why the UN was made. It's why, you know, you got all those, like, international systems and, you know, the boosts in free trade, and, like, all of that is to try to prevent global conflict from breaking out again. And they just decided, we'll throw up our hands and just forget the lessons of the past. Let's just, you know, let's go back to the good old days. Except they weren't the good old days at all. They were, you know. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm talking about modern stuff again, but it came up in chat, so. And unfortunately, it's stuff that, you know, I'm a bit invested in. The funny thing is about that, though, is that I don't think it's actually going to be Europe that deals the death blow to Russian ambitions. I think it's going to be China who does it to them. And the reason why I think that is because if you go back to the 19th century, to the 1800s, during the Age of Empire, the Qing dynasty in China was falling apart. And Russia took a bunch of land from China in the east, in the Far East. So, like, where Vladivostok is, the city of Vladivostok, that area used to belong to China. It's a huge amount of territory that Russia took from China, and China's made no secret about wanting it back for a long time. And crucially, part of that land that they could potentially get that's close to them is Lake Baikal. Lake Baikal is a very, very large lake in Siberia. It's one of the biggest lakes in the world, and it is a massive source of fresh water. And if you know anything about China's agricultural situation, their water is is fucked. It is beyond fucked. It is, if it's not like mismanaged or overused, it's polluted because of all the industry that's been built up there. So a great source of fresh water is just across the border in Siberia, in land that many in China think was theirs originally to begin with, or should have been theirs. So I think that, I mean, it's not going to happen tomorrow, obviously. It may not even happen this decade. But at some point, they're going to, you know, China will find just the right moment to say, or make, they may not invade. In fact, they probably won't invade. They'll probably just go to Russia and say, like, okay, you guys are barely functional anymore. We'll keep you functional. The price is we want this land back. And Russia won't really be able to stop them. I think that's what's going to end up happening. You know, they seem like friends right now, China and Russia. China's just waiting for the right moment to flip. Because those two are not natural friends. They've been hostile to each other for a long time. They occasionally make nice, but then it goes right back. Yay, we finished the gate. And this is, I believe this is the last one of the Bruma, you know, help Bruma, because all the cities want you know, to send reinforcements to Bruma. And they almost all of them had Oblivion gates for us to deal with. We've done, how many Oblivion gates have we even done today? And I know we did 2 at the end of the last stream, but like, it was like 4 or 5 today, I think. It's just like, I want to be done with these Oblivion gates now. That's very much where I'm at. What's even the base premise of this game? Basically, demonic invasion is happening because the emperor of this kingdom, well, the continent, this is the core part of his empire, or the emperor is supposed to like light these beacons when he takes the throne to prevent demonic invasion from happening. So a cult, the Mythic Dawn, came up and decided to murder him and all of his heirs so that his bloodline was gone and nobody can light the dragon fires to prevent the demonic invasion. And so demonic invasion is now happening. That's basically what's going on. But the emperor had a secret kid, so we're like getting him safe, and we're gonna get the amulet thing so he can light the fires and stop the demon invasion. That's basically the gist of the plot. I know it's not exactly, you know, high-end literature, but you know, it's what we got. So Doom with political nuance? I mean, a little bit, but you know, you're not the Doom Slayer, unfortunately. You're not. I'm referring to Doom 2016, which I think was great for character portrayal. How they just made it so clear that the Doom guy absolutely 100% did not give a fuck about the plot or what any of the other people were doing. He's just there to kill the demons. I thought they portrayed that really well, especially for a character who has 0 dialogue. That was fantastic. Unfortunately, we're not playing as the Doom guy. I think that would be more fun, personally, because all these, you know, people and their little petty concerns and their bullshit is
sure
definitely
gave those damn Daedra
starting to grade a bit.
It makes us all feel better to have someone like you around.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. Now send aid
I've
to
heard that
Bruma.
you've closed the
Yep.
with Anvil's sake.
Yep, there you go.
Farewell.
We're done. Okay, we did the quest. Now we can go back to... Oh yeah, we have this. I should speak to him about the second item he needs for the ritual. Okay, so yeah, the amulet. This quest leads to us finding the amulet, Doom Eternal. When I wasn't. So let me get back to that. So I thought the way that the Doom guy was portrayed in the original Doom game, the remake, Doom 2016, was really well done.
How about mixing up some potions?
I'm not very good at Doom games, to tell you the truth. That kind of like, shooter, old school, super fast-paced combat. I'm just not very good at those kind of games. So, and I played them years ago, so I don't think that's something I'm gonna be doing. And I know that they made a new one, the Dark Ages or whatever, but I haven't gone for it. I'm not interested in it. Boop. Hello. I have been booped. It's a learning experience?
Yes.
What's a learning experience? Like to get good at the Doom games, or?
I figured out another item needed for the ritual, to open the portal to Cameron's paradise. The second
really?
item is the counterpart to the first, the blood of a divine. This was a terrible puzzle to me. Unlike the Daedra Lords, the gods have no artifacts, and do not physically manifest themselves in our world. How then to obtain the blood of a god? But Joffrey solved it. The blood of Tiber Septim himself,
Hello.
who became one of the divines. This is a secret remembered only by the Blades, passed down from one Grand Master to the next.
I would have thought murdering
Joffrey
demons
should
would
tell
be
it
up
to
your alley.
himself.
Oh, the concept is nice, but it's the
Be sure
gameplay
to
that's
speak to
like
Joffrey
I'm
about
just
the
not very
armor
good
of
at
Tiber
it.
Septim. I'll continue my study of the Mysterium.
Oh, he's right
Artifices.
here. Somebody's fault. What did I do?
So, Martin wants you to recover the armor of Tiber Septim. I wish there was another way. The armor is in the shrine of Tiber Septim, in the catacombs beneath the ruins of Sankator, a holy place once. But Sankator became evil long ago. No one has returned from the shrine of Tiber Septim for many lifetimes.
Yeah, fuck the Thalmor in Skyrim. I know I've said many times that, it's been so many years since I played Skyrim that I don't remember everything. I do remember the Thalmor, and I killed them every time I came across them, because they're basically the Fash, as far as I'm concerned. They're basically Nazi elves, when you get right down to it.
I do not know. The catacombs of Sankator were sealed by
Especially
the first
if you look
Grand Master
into,
of the Blades.
like, what they're
The
really
four
after.
mightiest blades of Tiber Septim's day, Elaine, Valdemar, Relus, and Kaznar, went to Sankator and never returned. Here, this is the key to Sankator's outer door. I fear I am sending you to your death, but we have no other choice. You must succeed.
What's the deal with the crowns? The crowns are
Tell
like
us,
this
guide.
new thing that YouTube's doing. It's like a community rankings for each stream. So there's the community, the people who are commenting the most, you get XP and you're on a ranking list, and I can look at it right now. I'm seeing world's #1, then Adam Hakim, name's too long, it trails off. Steven Joza, Court Silver, Fluke, and OP, Tyler Church, Rodrigo, Circo Azime, Draco, Mosmerto, Zero Shura, K Beast, and Escoldi Maestro. There are 14 of you on this list. Pay to win. I do think, actually, damn. Normally, I think it is, in a sense, pay to win, because if my understanding with this leaderboard thing on YouTube is that you actually get more XP for doing supers, so in a screwed up kind of way, it is actually kind of pay to win. It's something they're putting out in beta. I got the notification for it, it was 2 weeks ago or so, is when they first started doing this. Occasionally I get messages in my creator studio that says oh, we're trying this new thing. One of the other ones I saw recently that they're doing is automatic dubbing, which I wonder if I don't see... See, I kind of like that idea. Like, what if I could dub videos in another language? The big one, if I wanted to dub my videos in another language, the big one would be Japanese, because, you know, Japanese audience, maybe I'd get the JP people to check it out, but it's a dub over. I don't know how good it would be. Like, would it be like, you know, Google Translate and like not be like, would it lose all the subtlety and the humor, and, you know, it's not, you know, I would basically need a native speaker to do that kind of translation if I wanted to really get it right. And unfortunately, you know, my Japanese is pretty bad. I mean, I can pronounce stuff. That's about as far as it goes. I hate that. I wish I could perma put it off NGL. Wait, what are you talking about? Like, even with ads it's on sometimes? Are you getting ads during this stream? You shouldn't be getting ads during this stream. Test? Hello? Yeah, if you're getting ads during this stream that we're watching right now, you need to let me know, because you shouldn't be. Like, I specifically, like, have a thing that says, like, you should not be getting ads. Oh, auto-translation. So I, you know, in the early streams for Samurai Remnant, I was still trying to figure stuff out. But, so the way I try to handle things here is that for these streams, I do not, I keep monetization off for when the stream is running. When the stream is over, I turn it on. So if you watch, like, the VOD, like, you watch the stream after it's finished, you're gonna see ads then. But while it's actually running, like right now, you shouldn't be seeing any ads whatsoever. So if you do, please let me know if you do, because then I've got a problem, because I explicitly have it set to not have that happen. Ghosts! Oh, right. JP stuff in today FGF. I did see a posting, like a video that I think they added a new servant. Was it like Typhon or something? I did see they did something, but I didn't like look beyond that. So I also think I saw a post from another creator that had like a costume for Qin Shi Huang, and he's got kind of like a Napoleon hat going on. It looked kind of cool. I don't know if that's like, you know, I think it may be like for one of the anniversary scenes or something that they're preparing. You're hyped for Typhon? Yeah, I don't know much about her. Didn't they add her for... I know they added her in a previous event. I just don't remember which one, because, you know, I don't play on JP, so I don't really follow JP. Oh, hi. Who's this? Hi.
At long last, you have freed me. Now, I can finally complete my lord's last request.
What's that one game mode was Skahak called again? Grailfront? She doesn't only do Oh, so is Typhon in the Grailfront event that comes out later this year? That actually does sound familiar now that I said that out loud. So we'll know who or I'll know who they are later.
Blade of Emperor Tiber Septim. I do not know how long I have been dead. It feels like an eternity. My 3 companions and I were sent here by the Emperor Tiber Septim.
Great.
Discover
Typhon. I have no idea. All I know is that their name is Typhon. I don't know anything else.
We did not know that the Underking, who was here in Arctis, had risen to take his first revenge.
The big bad of the gods. Oh, that may be interesting. I'm not really familiar with them, but
and ensnared us in his evil
something to look forward to.
And bound us here to guard forever the defiled shrine of Tiber Septim. No, he departed long ago.
You're supposed to know everything.
Will remains, preventing any from paying homage at the shrine of Tiber Septim.
I know you're joking, Flute, but I really don't like being treated as an encyclopedia or a Wikipedia. I feel like I get treated like that a lot, not just online, mind you. I get treated like that in real life. I've been treated like that for pretty much my whole life. And it grates a bit. It's just like, I don't know everything. Please stop coming to me with everything.
I go now to complete my duty to my lord.
It's like, please, the internet exists. Don't just come to me with your questions. That's something I've dealt with my whole life.
We may be able to lift the Underking's curse.
I mean, it doesn't help that, you know, once I learn about a topic, I get really immersed into it and, you know, dig into a lot of the details. So, you know, I tend to know a ton about the things that I do know about. But, you know, then people go ahead and assume that if I know a lot about one particular topic, then clearly I know a lot about a lot of different topics. The answer is most definitely not. You know, I am very knowledgeable about some topics and a colossal moron about just about everything else. It's part of my condition. Maybe I think of it as like when you specifically explain, because like people like my explanations of stuff. Okay, I have actually heard that before. Like people saying that the way I explain things is really easy to understand, or you know, can be made easy to understand once I've like fully gotten all my words out and such. You know, speaking off the you know, off the top of my head can be very hard though. I'm sure you guys can definitely tell the difference between the finished videos, where I write everything out, everything's planned out. I've it's scripted. I've written it. I've proofread it. I've probably proofread it like 2 or 3 more times, and it's polished. And then you come and ask me stuff here, and I stutter a bit. I maybe forget a detail or two, only to remember it again a few minutes later. It's it's not quite as... I'm not a good public speaker at all. I'm not built for it. I'm not built for it. I'm built for I'm better at writing than I am for speaking. I'm way better at writing than speaking. I have found the Shrine of Tiber Septim. Its entrance is blocked by some kind of enchantment. Okay. Oh, it looks cold. How do we get through? It looks very cold, so what? Do I burn it? Or do I have to like hit a knob or something? What about you?
Why do you disturb me?
I'm asking about that, but okay, I guess and there's no quest marker. Oh, now there's a quest marker. This feels more charming and personal. Plus, you have the interactive aspect to expand upon further. That's true. I think I mentioned this earlier when I was talking about the favorite servants tier list that's going to be coming out. The first 4 minutes of that video are scripted, but the rest of the video, like the actual putting characters on the tier list, is 100% not scripted. It's more like this, the streams. And so I'm very it's really obvious to tell the difference of how I talk in comparison to the intro of that video, and how different that is to the rest of the video. It's like you are beating up rubber chickens. Wait, what? What do you mean? I'm. Lulu's definitely at the top. She's not. I think that's. I know you're doing that as a bit. Oh. I don't. So. I've hinted at this a few times. I've probably said it a couple times, but some of the like monster sounds that are made like in games, not just this one, but a lot of games, really bother me. They can actually, like, if they sound like, you know, people are like really hurt, or it's like a, you know, cute animal or something. You know, the big one is especially anything of the canine variety. You know, hearing like pain sounds makes me really, really sad, and can actually like really bother me. That's another part of the reason why I don't like fighting wolves in games, is because sometimes they'll make sounds just like, oh god, that I couldn't stand that. I destroyed the second. Okay, I think I have to free all the blade people. Hi.
Have you seen the rain? No.
Yep, okay. Like in Darktide with the pox doggies? Yeah, like that. Well, not so much that, because that game is full of heavy automatic weapons, so you can hardly hear shit. I imagine you'd hate fighting Sif in Dark Souls. Yes, I did. I very much did. I mean, I thought Civ was really cool, like his appearance, you know, being a giant wolf with a huge sword. I thought that was awesome, but yeah, I definitely did not. That's not a fight I wanted to do. Wait. Oh, I think we still have. So yeah, we have 2 quest pointers right now. Okay, so the other one is over that way. It's been like 10 years since I played the original Dark Souls. And I know it's come up, but yeah, just to restate it, I'm not gonna stream Dark Souls. I'm not very good at those games, and it seems like a disaster waiting to happen. Alright, that's number 3. Wait, my apparel's broken. Destroy the I need to find and destroy the last, so his freed spirit can help the ghosts. But the pointer's going that way. So what the hell's up here? No, Elden Ring is the same type of game. I just said that the reason why is because I'm not good at those kind of games. You know, Elden Ring isn't any different. I'm not good at Elden Ring either. I did play Elden Ring, I did finish it, but you know, that's one that was years ago. I hardly remember it. Not. Yeah, I also played Sekiro. Souls game feel like rage baits whenever I get. I mean, I don't rage very much. Like, That moment we had on the earlier stream during the Thieves Guild quest, where like I got to the point of actually like shouting, was like that. For one, I apologized after doing it. That is not the kind of person I am. Very much. That kind of shit never happens. But I was just so frustrated. I didn't really like Sekiro, if we're being honest. Like the gameplay was, I mean, the story seemed alright, but the gameplay is just like, you know, so much like, you know, parrying over and over again, waiting for like the meters to like work so you can launch your attack. It was just like, you know, this wasn't engaging to me. I mean, I think the Souls games are good games, I'm not good at them, and I don't think that I should play them on stream because, we've had this conversation before. Yeah, it's not my type of tea. That's a good way of putting it. There we go. I was afraid that the lever wasn't on this side, and I was like, well, how the hell do I get behind this gate? Yeah, some game types just don't agree with me. Platformers is a big one. Like any game that has a lot of like jumping or jumping puzzles or things like that, I am really bad at those. Like, you want to see me upset and frustrated, get me to play a platformer, but you're not going to, because I know that, you know. Because I don't play games to get pissed off or frustrated. You could argue, you know, maybe it's like you do it for the challenge or something like that, but, you know, I've done challenging content for ages in games. I'm kind of over a lot of it. What type of game genres do I like? Generally, I mean, if a game is really well made, generally I'll play anything. What is all that noise? Somebody's getting beat up. But like, I'll play, you know, shooters, I'll play strategy, I'll play, you know, co-op, I'll play, you know, RPGs, I'll play all kinds of shit. It's too late right now, gotta catch my sleep, have a pleasant stream. Thank you so much for popping in, hope you have a good night's sleep. Do you think grimdark as a genre is interesting? I have some familiarity with Warhammer. I'm not like a huge super fan or anything. It's more like I've played a couple of the games and thought they were pretty cool, and then because I have played those games, I've made connections with other people who are like major super nerd Warhammer fans, like in the tabletop scene and everything. Like I played like Dawn of War 1 and 2. Total War Warhammer I really like. That's a game that if I was to ever stream that particular game, it would be for... Oh yeah, somebody is getting beat up.
Stay away!
Like, that's a game I'm generally pretty good at, actually. I mean, not like, you know, top tier. I'm not, you know, legend or anything like that, but, you know, that is a game I'm pretty decent at. All the cursed blades. The free spirits have gone to trying to dispel the enchantment. Alright, I hope they can, because we need to get past that door now. Where's the rest of our goodies? Wait, why is it pointing here? Oh, hi. I gotta talk to you, I guess.
I know you. You freed me. Free my brothers, if they are still enslaved. Together we will cleanse the shrine of the Underkings, thou magic.
Yay! Okay, now, will you, like, go do that now, or are you just gonna stand here? Because my quest pointer's still focused on you.
I know you.
Yep, I got it. Could you, like, wake up, please? Like, do things? Great. This better not be another bug. How do we get out of here again? It must be this way, yep. Our Lord and Savior, Todd Howard. Oh my god. Oh shit. I fell off, or... Oh, maybe this is my way. Oh, what's this? I found another area, I guess, or... We can go back up. Favorite subject in school and why? It was history, and it was because I was damn good at it. That's really what it boils down to. Or at least it's what I got good at. Oh my god, he's not here. Game, don't do this to me. Hang on, here we go. What the frick is this quest called? Blood of the Divines. Oblivion, Blood of the glitch. Yep, of course there's a frickin' glitch. Tried waiting, everything's spun. Oh, apparently waiting will make him show up here. Okay, we'll try that. When in doubt, just wait for the game to unfuck itself. Well, okay, so actually there is... That may be the obvious answer, but the way I got into history, I've actually considered making a video about it, actually. But I don't know how well it would track, because the way I got into history is kind of unconventional. Or, you know, might be considered a little unconventional. Oh, there we go. Yay! Alright, let's go. The short answer is that video games made me a history nerd. Oop, the armor! Yay! Oh, and doesn't even encumber us. Even better. Yeah, but basically, you know, the short version is that I would play games, you know, set in historical periods. And I would get interested in them. You know, it's like, oh, you know, learning about, you know, so-and-so, you know, and, you know, that I would be kind of intrigued. I'd want to learn a little bit more about them, and it started to snowball from there. Prior to that point, honestly, I did not have a very good time in school. I know there's an educator in the chat right now. I did not have a very good time in school before that point, because I wasn't really particularly great at any one subject. In fact, I was really bad at the math and sciences in particular, and that led to problems. You know, with the relentless love of your peers. When they know you're bad at something, they absolutely love reminding you of how bad you are at things. But I still associate education with that kind of experience, even long after it ended. But, you know, once I, you know, through the games that I was playing, you know, many of them were set in historical settings. I started learning more about them, and things completely took off, and all of that changed. And suddenly I wasn't the stupid kid in the smart kids class. I was one of the top tiers. So at least for that, well, I was basically the top tier for that subject, and everything else, well, they didn't see that anymore. Basically, I became not stupid anymore. Oh, we can teleport to the temple. Let's do that. I was taking a quick look around to see if there were any more locations to discover nearby. There aren't, so... Oh, he's upstairs. Okay.
What do you need, friend?
Hello. I'm coming to harass you and wake you up.
My progress on the Mysterium Xerxes is slow, I'm afraid. How goes your search for the armor of Tiber Septim?
Yes, right here. Here you go.
The Septim blood may flow through my veins, but you have the soul of a hero. The armor of Tiber Septim himself. Joffrey will be amazed to see it. You can reassure Joffrey that I will not destroy the armor. All I need is a scraping of Talos's divine blood. The blades are as touchy as priests about relics of Tiber Septim, it seems. While you were gone, I've made some progress in deciphering the Mysterium Xerxes ritual. The third item we need is a great Welkin stone. You may have run across lesser Welkin stones. They're fairly common in Ayleid ruins. But a great Welkin stone will not be easy to come by. They have been plundered one by one over the years, due to their great value to mages and occultists. There is only one place that is rumored to still contain one. The ruins of the Ayleid city of Miskarkand. A place where many have perished seeking its great stone. But nothing else will do, so you must succeed where all others have failed. The capital of one of the ancient Ayleid kingdoms which flourished in Cyrodiil before the rise of men. It is said that the ruins are still haunted by the vengeful spirit of its last king. True or not, it is not a place to enter lightly. Be careful.
Alright.
Be careful, my friend.
Hooray! We're going to another dungeon, and you can go back to sleep, Sean Bean. You know, now that I call him Sean Bean as a goof, even as a goof, you know, I don't want to be mean to him because of that, because, you know, my problem is I like Fate history more than what was learnt, so I couldn't get into real world history. Yeah, that's... You know, I've always felt this. Okay, first I should actually teleport to a city and go to a vendor. So we'll do Skingrad then, because it's kind of on the way. Something I've always felt is that history is interesting. The way history is taught is not. It's really not.
A coin for an old beggar?
Because I've had I think it wasn't really until university when the classes got really specific about, topics. So, I was taking specialized classes about, like the French Revolution or U.S. history after 1945 or the Pacific Front in World War II. Those are some of the classes that I took.
I salute you. Let's do business.
Like a lot of the general survey history that you get, particularly in middle and high school, they're crap. You cover so much stuff, and it's just a lot of it's just a lot of names and dates, and it's just okay, but who gives a fuck? How does this relate to our world? How does this connect to
hard bargain?
That's
a fair deal.
Why should I give a shit about what some asshole did 500 years ago? That sort of thing. And I think another way you might be able to do history is to make those connections, to make it more about, okay, yeah, this is stuff that happened 500 years ago, but how does it affect today's world? What legacies has that left us? That sort of thing. And I try to do that, try to include stuff like that in the videos. I'll mention, it's not in every video, but occasionally, I'll mention, the reason why something, got its name, for example. Or, how it led to something that is still going on today. I know I mentioned Nero. In the most recent Nero, I mentioned the outbreak of the Great Jewish Revolt, which was the start of the 3 Roman-Jewish wars, which led to, the Romans throwing all the Jews out of the Levant, and, that led to the long, 2,000-year diaspora, and then they started coming back in the 19th century, and, the Gaza shit is on the news every fucking day, That's something that Nero didn't, Nero didn't finish it, but it was involved with the start of it that very much still affects our modern world. So, I like to highlight stuff like that, where it's this isn't just, old names in old books. This is stuff that's still important. And I wish that, history classes
that seems a fair
put a greater emphasis on that kind of approach.
That's a good deal.
Because, a 15-year-old kid who's, thinking about, getting laid or, what the latest game coming out or whatever it is the fuck people are thinking about. It varies from person to person. Doesn't give a fuck about Hernan Cortez, or any of that stuff, but he might give a shit, if he knows that that's, the foundation of why such a huge majority of countries in the Western Hemisphere speak Spanish. Make it I guess that what I'm trying to say is I wish history would make it relevant to people today, as opposed to, just naming off stuff that happens or happened a long time ago that seems totally disconnected from, what's going on in the present or why the world is the way it is. That's a big part of the problem too, is it's not the teachers. I don't blame the teachers, let's make that clear, because especially in high school
You've
settings
got a great deal there.
And whatnot,
A
they
fine
have
transaction.
curriculums. There's things they have to teach. They don't have a choice in the matter. University is more open. You can professors can, choose more of what they actually talk about. Which is also, part of the reason I liked it a lot more than, school before that. But,
You've got a great deal there.
Yeah, as a history teacher, I remember, my 10th grade, junior history class for world history, basically had to cover history from like the Age of Discovery to the modern day. That's like 500 plus years of history over the course of a year. That sounds like a lot of time, but that's fucking nuts. It's for the entire world. Like, you got to talk about the Age of Discovery, you got to talk about the Reformation, and the rise of the colonial empires. There's so much shit to cover, and you're basically forced into, the teachers are basically required to mention, these topics. They can't deviate from those topics, really, because they'll get in trouble. And I'm sure many history, Stephen, you're a history teacher, you know this. You can answer this better than I can. I suspect that, if you're teaching high school, many of your students don't give a fuck about what you're saying, and that you know it as well. You can tell if you're teaching to students that don't give a fuck, and it's soul-crushing. It's like, why the fuck am I even doing this if, the thing that I'm here to do...
That's a fair deal.
...is, I'm teaching it to people that don't give a fuck. Like, that's one of the big reasons why I didn't get into education.
You've got a great deal there.
Because I don't think I could have handled that.
That's a fair deal. You drive a hard
Because I deal with that enough in my day-to-day life, feeling like the things that I'm interested in, just my hobbies, are things that a lot of people just don't give a fuck about. And, that it took me a while to realize that.
That seems that's a
but
fair
when
deal.
I did, it was just like... I don't like forcing people to, put up with things that they don't like.
That seems a fair
So
price.
I don't think I could do that as a career. Also enjoyed writing. Yeah. Well, writing was a thing that you could say I was kind of forced to be good at. Because my mom is an English professor. And, there were a couple general understandings about me when I was growing up, like as far as school is concerned. One, I was going to university. Two, I was going to get at least a 4-year degree. This is actually a fun take, I didn't even know there was such thing as a 2-year degree from universities or from college until I was actually in university. Because it was always assumed I was going to get a 4-year degree. 2-year degrees were never even on the menu for me. So, when I first heard about it, I was, it's like, I didn't even know that was a thing. But since my mom was an English professor, so I was going to go to university, get a 4-year degree, and no matter what, I was not going to be bad at writing. Because for whenever I had like a paper to write in in elementary school, even going that far back, I'd write it, and then my mom would come and she'd go over it with me. And it's like, here's all the stuff that you can fix, that you need to improve to make this, go from, a garbage paper to you're gonna actually get a good grade on this. And, I had to do that. I had that experience for every paper I wrote. And, it'd take hours, but I would get A's on the papers. And eventually, after years of doing that, I got pretty damn good at writing papers. I got really good at writing papers. To the point that in university, it was actually kind of a joke where, I felt like I didn't even have to try anymore. It's like, whatever, I'm just going to write some stuff for this paper, and, I'm going to procrastinate until, literally the day before I'm supposed to write this 10-plus page paper or whatever the fuck it is, and, I'm still going to get an A on it. Because it doesn't matter. And I never got less than an A on any paper in university as an end result. Because I was drilled beyond belief from, a very early age to not suck at writing. Oh, hi! mean, like Ask Creed's History Walk and Origin? No. Oh, yeah, Tyler named it. Yeah, the game that I credit most with getting me into history is Age of Empires, actually. Age of Empires 2, specifically. So, that's definitely a good one. Assassin's Creed has some moments, like, here and there where, like, it kind of does, like, if you know the history already, you can, like, get some, like, fun nods, like, oh, yeah, this is what they're doing, or, like, you know, like, meeting, I think they were going by Pirate Kid. I'm thinking about Black Flag, and it's like a weirdly feminine male pirate, and you know, okay, this is bullshit. This is actually Mary Reed that we're meeting here. So if you know the history already, there's some cool shit you can find in the Assassin's Creed games, but I wouldn't consider it good teaching material, because they bend a lot of shit. I mean, so does Fate. I'd compare the way it does history to be closer to how Fate does history than something like Age of Empires, where, you know, they do make some mistakes there, but, you know, they generally get the core story right. So you mentioned Assassin's Creed Origins. I never played that one. I have it, but, hi, what are we doing today? We're doing a main quest! We're going to this place to find a stone or something. I use it to supplement my lessons, not the end all be. Yeah, if you can add little things like that, you know, a lot of the... I mean, well, you already know this, of course, is that a lot of the things that students will remember in those classes is the little games you play that can teach lessons. You know, it doesn't, you know, something that you can then compare to events that actually happened. Like the one good memory I have of my 10th grade high school history class was like this game where the class split up into 5 teams, and we had to, like, you know, manage our way through a situation, and, you know, not being entirely sure what the other teams would do. Like, would they be our friends? Would they go against us? And the whole lesson was basically a simulation of the July crisis leading to World War I. That was kind of cool. We're getting Evocation 3 early? Yep, we are. We're getting it tomorrow, I believe. We're getting Summer Jalter, Summer Hokusai, and Summer Skahawk. For me, it's getting Summer Skahawk. I have the other 2 already. She's a AoE assassin. I don't think she's that good. Summer Jalter is a single-target berserker. She hits really frickin' hard. She might be a little outdated now. I don't know. And Summer Hokusai is a single-target saber. She's fantastic. If you don't have Lancelot or, like, a good single-target art saber, Saber Hokusai is probably the best one you're gonna get, and a damn good one too. There's a lot of really good event servants, and that 2 of those, Summer Jalter and Summer Hokusai, are definitely some of the better ones they've come out with. The Jerker. I just say Summer Jalter because Jerker sounds like, you know, it sounds like something. I'm not gonna elaborate. Let's just continue. Oh, I have to open this door. Okay, is there like a switch or something? Or there's usually a switch nearby one of these stupid doors. Oh, shut up. One of her swords is called the Black Mamba. Wait, seriously? I know that Jalter carries like 3 swords. I don't remember what they're called. I know they're all katana, and, you know, she's doing it because she's... Summer Jalter's like emphasizing... She's like Chunibyo personified. She's like totally nerding out. and it's hilarious. I really liked your Nightingale video. I didn't do a video on Nightingale. Do you mean somebody else? I know I've not done a video on Nightingale. Also, where is this damn Shunibyo? It's a Japanese term for like a 13, 14-year-old, usually a boy, that's like super geeks out over everything, and it's like thinks they're like in an imaginary world, and like they pretend like they're in a fucking, you know, spy. Wait, Steven shows you've watched Steins Gate, correct? You said that you've watched or played Steins Gate. You have? Okay, so Okabe, his like Hoin Kyoma persona that he puts on, that is Chunibyo. Big time. So like that fake persona he puts on as like a goof, that's the kind of thing we're talking about. Sorry, I have mental damage from grinding game for 4 hours, so I missed out. Oh. What were you grinding? It's okay, and you don't need to apologize for that. I was just confused for a moment. Oh, wait, this is the exit. No! We're not supposed to go out. We have to go back in. I'm an idiot. Go back in. What game were you grinding in, if I may ask? Because I know there's a lot of grindy stuff going on these days. I know that FF14 just came out with like a new Eureka type of thing. I still haven't looked into that at all. I mean, I haven't even played the quest that came out like 2 months ago. I just haven't been interested. Like, I barely play FF14 anymore, if we're being honest. I mean, the only thing that I really do there is hang out with some friends, and when some big patch cycles come out, I make a lot of money. Like, a lot of money. But, okay, so where are we going in here? Okay, so that's the entrance. Probably wishful thinking, but I hope Shiki comes back early. Assassin Shiki, or Shiki. I'm never sure how to say those names, actually. Like, my Japanese pronunciation tends to be pretty good, but like, is it Shiki or Shiki? Or like Murasaki Shikibu or Shikibu, or I think I actually like fuss about this in the video, that the character video. I really wish there would just be a damn local map button. Okay, so bridge. Why don't I just jump off the bridge then? Yeah, fuck it, let's go down here. Yeah, Shiki Assassin is really good, from my understanding. Or at least it's a Fate, Jujutsu Kaisen, One Piece, Honkai Star Rail, Cyberpunk, Mosh Pit of modded Minecraft. Oh, you know, I've never played Minecraft. Whenever I say that, I tend to shock people, which is actually really weird because it kind of seems like my kind of game in some ways, because I actually like building shit in games. Some of the bases I built or helped build in Ark Survival Evolved were absolutely monstrous, and that was some great fun. So why the hell didn't I do that in like a game that's like explicitly for that sort of thing? Arahabaki, Nanajuni, and Black Mamba. Chicken Jockey, Flint and Steel? Huh? Like, where the hell am I? Oh, okay, this way. There's the button! We found the button! Finally, and this should open that. Yay! Now we can go to our objective. Chicken jockeys from the Minecraft movie, the less you know, the better. Well, I don't know anything, so... I did hear that they made a Minecraft movie. I didn't see it. I mean, I don't... That's not a surprise. I don't see many movies. Man, these goblins are weak. Oh! Oh, it raised that thing. Oh, is that the thing we're collecting? Or Varlist? Oh, that's valuable. I'll take that. Alright, I think we're... Let's see about what's in here. Zombie! They're not gonna make me jump down there, are they? Killing your kind. I'm not a zombie. I did it again. I talked about this earlier. I did the jump. I did the dash backward jump because I thought I was playing Vermintide still. to dodge attacks. It's to dodge attacks in that game, and I did it when we started this stream earlier because I thought we were still playing. Space Mecha Cowboy Zombie? Wait, what? Oh, another button. I don't know where that goes, but whatever. Or what that connects to. To have aspects of all those things. I don't... That's a law. That also seems kind of schizophrenic. Or like, you know, inconsistent or... No, I've been thinking... Yeah, so that is something I've had to think about. Is like, you know, I know I've brought up the idea of like getting like an actual like character sprite or model or something. And like, okay, well, what would it look like? It would basically have to represent me, you know? And, so what would it be is definitely a question I've had to ponder. Yeah, one of the the ideas I had is, well, basically like an alternate version of Jalter, essentially, because, you know, when you get right down to it, that's kind of what I have as a personality. I've got, you know, the taste for violence and blowing stuff up, but it's also kind of a joke. Cute and psycho, essentially. But also, you know, perhaps don't take it entirely seriously either. Or maybe like emphasize that it's trying a little too hard, but it absolutely doesn't. I don't know. These are ideas that you know, it's one of the big obstacles to figuring that out, because, you know, I have to basically pay an artist to come up with something that'll become my identity, so the description I give it better be a damn good one. I've never commissioned art before. I actually don't know how it works. We need a random potion to just nom on. I need to stop looting. We don't have anything. God fucking damn it. I'm not throwing away my repair hammer. I guess I'll eat a Daedra heart. Nom nom. Oh, there's the thing. Yay! We found the thing. Now we can get out of here. And all the stairs are coming up, and we're about to get swarmed by zombies. Okay. Just make sure I see someone out. Be wary of anyone who makes no. Yeah, definitely. I've gotten random like Discord messages from people like say, "Hey, you want to commission art for me?" I'm like, I literally don't know who you are. This sounds really sus. Like I'm very not trusting of, you know, sudden offers. Which unfortunately does make the, like, what am I gonna do if somebody offers a sponsorship or something? What if I get one of those and, you know, I basically say no to a real opportunity? You know? Of course, it'll never compare to the one... Oh, fuck. Are you ready for all of you to call me a colossal moron and actually mean it seriously? Are you guys willing to hear something that's gonna make you think I'm an idiot of epic proportions? Well, I mean, maybe. But the answer is probably. Alright, let's get out of this place. So, oh, here's the king. I'll start telling it, well, when we're on our way out of here. Let me guess. Oh, he's got a key. Empty, empty. So, a very, very long time ago. Oh! Zombie attack! A very, very long time ago, in what feels like another lifetime, honestly. I used to make mods. Or rather, not mods, but rather maps. Like, custom maps for a game. A little game, you might have heard of it. It's called Civilization 3. I did this when I was in high school. I made, like, custom scenario maps that you could play Civilization for. And I'd make, the biggest one I made was for the Eastern Front of World War II. And, you know, so I made a couple of these. They did pretty good. But one day I got a message from somebody who basically said that they were, you know, part of the team for the upcoming Civ 4. I know they're in Civ 7 now, so it tells you how long ago this was. Yep, that's exactly what happened. They offered me a job and I said no. That's exactly what happened. Because I was 15 and I had no idea what the... Like, I was at a total loss. I mean, it was also a very... Me at 15 was not a good time. Let's just leave it at that. But, so, like, I'm not sure how I, like, responded, but I just, like... I think I was, like, overthinking or, like, putting too many ideas in my own head about, like, well, what if I was to do this? Like, would I have to, like, move across the country? What if I don't want to move? I don't want to move across the country. I know people here. Like, I've still got stuff going on. I mean, you know, I have, you know, like, so many things. And I guess, you know, it's something I maybe... It's one of those big missed opportunities that I basically, you know... Getting into the games industry is notoriously difficult, and I think about the fact that I was invited to join at one point, and I said no. And it was just like, that's one direction my life could have gone that I didn't take. I'm not... That doesn't upset me really anymore. Because, you know, I'm actually relatively happy with where I am right now. I mean, of course things could be better, but, you know, generally things have been going pretty good for me for the last few years. But, oh man, for years after that happened, this was more than 20 years ago when this happened, so this was a long time ago. But, ugh, that... I used to kick my own ass so much about that. I haven't told that story in a long time. The risk was you could have been exploited like Roblox kids for some projects. Yeah, I mean... So I do know that, like, when Civ 4 later came out, I knew, like, they had a bunch of custom scenarios in Civ 4, and I knew some of the people who made custom maps for that game. Like, they were other creators. So, you know, that was kind of the proof that, like, oh yeah, I probably would have made something cool for them if I had taken them up on this. Or at least, you know, I would have tried to. I also, you know, was a totally self-taught, you know, I used their custom editor and, you know, got help with the books that I had in my room for, like, you know, research, like, where all the units were and, like, where to place everything and that sort of thing. I was very much an amateur. So, I didn't know anything about, like, coding. I still don't. So... That probably also played a part, that I would have, you know, maybe they thought too much of me, because I was really just, like, kind of a bad amateur when you get right down to it. I don't know, that was such a long time ago, and, you know, as I said, I was 15, that was, you know, that was not a good time for me. That was a very bad time for me. Okay, I think we're good on storage. Alright, Cloud Ruler Temple! Again! What was the quest, by the way? We're supposed to get Martin this thing to help him open the portal so we can get the amulet back.
With all due respect, sire, there
Oh.
must be
What do you
another
need,
way.
friend?
The risk is too great.
Oh, he put the
I know
armor
the
on.
risk. I was at Kavach, but there is no other way. We have no choice.
The Countess will never agree to it.
She will. She must.
Very well. The blades are, as always, at your disposal.
You're back, and you've got the Great Stone.
I do, and you have some fancy armor.
You did. I can count on you. I never thought to see a great Welkin stone as beautiful as all the old tales tell. But of course, its beauty is a mask for its deadly power, like everything crafted by the Aliens. Now, we need only one more item, and we'll be ready to open a portal to Manka Cameron's realm. I should have seen it sooner. It's the counterpart to the Great Welkin Stone, just as the first two were the opposed powers of the Daedra and the Divines. Welkin stones contain the concentrated power of Mundus. Their counterparts are sigil stones, which are used to hold open Oblivion gates.
Oh, I just
great
stored a
sigil
bunch of
stone,
them.
then, is
Oh.
what we require.
Oh.
You're not going to like it. Joffrey doesn't like it. The Countess of Bruma certainly isn't going to like it. Great sigil stones are the anchors of great gates. The kind of gate the Mythic Dawn opened at Kavach. The kind of gate the Mythic Dawn wants to open here to destroy Bruma. I said you weren't going to like it. The risk is great.
Honestly,
I
I'm
know.
fine with it.
I
It
was
means I
at
get to
Kavach,
kill more
I saw
demons.
the terrible power of the Daedric siege engine. But we have no choice. The only way to recover the Amulet of Kings is to allow the Mythic Dawn to proceed with their plan to attack Bruma. No. I'll lead the defense of Bruma myself. If I am to be Emperor, it's time I started acting like one. Remember when we first met in Kavach? I told you that I didn't want any part of the God's plan. I still don't know if there is a
I need to
divine
actually
plan.
sleep, Senpai. Have
But I've
fun,
come
bye.
to realize
Okie dokie,
it
thanks
doesn't
for
matter.
coming in. Have a
What
good night's
matters
sleep.
is that we act, that we do what's right when confronted with evil. That's what you did at Kavach. It wasn't the gods that saved us, it was you. Were you acting for the gods? I don't know. But now, it's my turn to act. Please, my friend. I need your judgment, not your obedience. I explain myself to you so you understand me, and so you can explain to the Countess. I'm afraid she may take a bit more convincing than you. Good. Have her meet me in the Chapel of Talos for a council of war. That seems a fitting place to make such desperate plans.
The defense of Bruma.
What do you
This,
need,
this
friend?
sounds like it's gonna get spicy. But hooray, we like spicy because we need some violence in our life. Or in our game life, of course. Real violence obviously is not I don't have to distinguish that, do I? Oh wait, we're going to the castle. So how many more gates will open? I have no idea. Oh yeah, it's nighttime. She's probably asleep.
Good to see you.
But we'll check anyway. Oh, she's not asleep. Yay! Hi. We're gonna
It's
let
wonderful to see you again.
we're gonna let some demons out in your city. Are you up for that?
Greetings. What news from Cloud Ruler Temple?
Yes, I do. Wait, what? So yeah, we're gonna do shit.
A desperate plan indeed. This prince? Emperor? Martin would risk my whole city to gain a great sigil stone? This is the only way to stop this invasion from Oblivion? I must confess, you are the first person to speak of victory against these Daedra. This war has seemed hopeless to me. But what else was there to do but hold on and wait for a hero to arise to save us? And now it seems there is an heir to the throne after all, hidden at Cloud Ruler Temple. And perhaps a hero as well? You avoid answering my question. Very well. Don't think I doubt you. The rulers of Bruma have long had dealings with Cloud Ruler Temple. We know whom they serve. I will meet Martin at the chapel. When all is ready, I will order my men to stop closing the gates and prepare for battle.
Hooray! Oh. Oh yeah, I guess we're going to the meeting place. That is spicy as I mean, if I wanted to say like really controversial shit, we could, but you know, that's...
How are you?
I don't really want to go there, because, you know... Not sure. Here's one. Bacon sucks and is the worst thing ever. I don't eat bacon, actually, so, you know, that's just gonna make me shrug.
Well met. I can't believe it. The Grey Prince has been beaten. There's a new arena grand champion now, someone called the Divine Avenger. Go on.
Oh, right. Just going into this place, so... I don't want to be racist, but damn, I hate ice cream. Oh, actually, yeah, there was an ice cream truck outside. If it wasn't during the stream, I would have like thought about maybe getting some. It's been a while since I had ice cream, and there was an actual ice cream truck outside. Also, for any Pokemon fans, BDSP are good games. I have not played any Pokemon thing since Pokemon Red and Blue and Yellow. So, and that was so long ago that I don't even remember Pokemon shit anymore. So...
I'm ready for battle when you are, champion. What say you?
I'm ready for some violence, yeah.
So be it. Bruma's fate is in the hands of the gods now. And yours.
Yay!
Third, deploy the troops for battle.
Living dangerously. Well... I mean, like, so when I think of like controversial hot takes, I'm thinking about stuff that relates to current events, and that's the direction I don't want to go. I don't want to say like some of my more controversial thoughts, or what might be controversial. But you know, because one, it's not connected to the channel, and two, I don't want to piss people off, especially when I have such a small audience. Who's this guy? Skingrad, Shedenhall, Coral, Anvil, or whoever the fuck you are, Kavach, Leowen. Yay, they all showed up. Now who are we fighting? Oh, we're going to that gate, I guess. Is this really supposed to be the Great Gate? Because it doesn't look like one. Oh, I've arrived at the battle to find one. Oh, once all three are open, the Mythic Dawn will open a Great Gate, which I must enter. Oh, so is it fight time, or is it just say I'm standing here for like what is the quest icon pointing towards? Is it just to stand here, or do I just like say hi and? Or, oh, here they are. Yay! Hello, meat shields. Hello, more meat shields. Alright, so here's the dude. We keep him safe and stuff, because, you know...
Soldiers of Cyrodiil, the Empire will stand or fall by what we do here today. Will we let the Daedra do to Bruma what they did to Kavach? Will we let them burn our homes? Will we let them kill our families? No! We make our stand here, today, for the whole of Cyrodiil. We must hold fast until the hero of Kavach can destroy their great gate. We must kill whatever comes out of that gate. Soldiers of Cyrodiil, do you stand with me?
Yeah, sure. Alright, fight time. I have to try really hard not to hit friendly NPCs, because they're gonna flip the fuck out on me. Honestly, do we even care about loot? There's another gate, and...
Here comes another one. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. Look out!
I'm nervous about hitting friendlies.
Do your worst.
Third gate is opened. Oh, yeah, there's 3 gates here, okay. Murder time! Someone's been murdered. The Great Gate is opened. Okay. Oh, it's this gate. Oh, whoa, that's huge. Rawr, fight time. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Oh, I am dead. Yay, I was murdered. And before all the fighting happened, so damn it, we have to do like the last 5 minutes again. Oh. Damn it. Guess that means we hear the speech again. Here come the dudes. I need to pay more attention to my health.
Soldiers of Cyrodiil, the Empire
Sounded like
will stand
Dimitri
or
in
fall
3
by
houses.
what we
I
do
don't
here
know who
today.
that is.
Will we let the Daedra do to Bruma what they did to Kavach? Will we let them burn our homes? Will we let them kill our families? No, we make our stand here, today, for the whole of Cyrodiil. We must hold fast until the hero of Kavach can destroy their great gate. We must kill whatever comes out of that gate. Soldiers of Cyrodiil, do you stand with me?
Yay! Alright. Oh! Oh! Oh no. Oh no, not... please don't have this happen again. So, game just crashed. But if you may remember from an earlier stream, That's when I hit quick save and the game crashed, it corrupted the save file. Did I just lose my damn save file? And I have to go back even... Oh, please don't. I guess we'll find out in a sec. So, load. Okay, I guess it crashed before I saved. What did I say? Kill every last one of them? I was just saying, like, yay and hurrah and shit. Now we have to hear this speech a third time. Damn it. Oh. I'm bored. Maybe I should, like, go look at the internet or something while this happens, because there's nothing for me to do until the fighting starts. Let's see. What's the news? The Middle East is fucked. Tell me something I don't know. Nappings. No, this is all just... Ugh.
Soldiers of Cyrodiil, the Empire will stand or fall by what we do here today. Will we let the Daedra do to Bruma what they did to Kavach?
Eventually there'll be justice for Ukraine. Yeah, I doubt it,
Will we let them kill
honestly.
our families? No, we make our stand here today for the whole of Cyrodiil.
Victim
We must
blaming
hold
asshats.
fast until the hero of Kavach can destroy their great gate. We must kill whatever comes out of that gate. Soldiers of Cyrodiil, do you stand with me?
Oh yeah, alright, now... Alright, saving again, now we fight. Yay! And yeah, I did hear about them nailing the bridge. Which is good. That's very good. I don't even want to try and swing at that thing with that many NPCs by it. Yay, murder! Of course, a battle like this feels kind of pathetic after playing a game like Bannerlord or Mountain Blade Warband. It's like, yay, it's an epic battle with, like, you know, 20 dudes at most on both sides. It's like, yeah, give me the fights that give me a couple hundred, thank you very much. Those are way more fun and way more chaotic. Saving again. Main non-political news: coming release of the Switch 2. Oh, neat. I don't have a Switch, because I don't have any consoles, so... But I'm sure that's good news for somebody. You know, except for people who want Tsukihime Remake to be on PC and not Switch. Or, well, I mean, they can have it on Switch too. It's just, I want it on PC, damn it. Oh, it comes out midnight. Oh, neat. Oh, and there's the big gate. Saving. Yeah. Oh. Alright. Violence time!
I'm just warming up. You back to me. My sword for the dragon.
Alright, let's do it. That is a big-ass ram. Alright. Kill everything we see. Icebreaker Guard, okay. I actually, so I know that they... Have I saved Bruma yet? We're working on it. Get off, fall off the cliff, you moron. Or, yeah, fall. There, go down there, you bitch. Yay! Fall damage death. I could survive that fall. So we're in the Great Gate now for Bruma. So yeah, we gotta stop that thing. Whee! I hope he wasn't sleeping. I'm pretty sure he's dead, so... Wait, so... Oh, I'm going down that tower, okay. I'm trying to figure out where exactly I'm headed. 12 minutes to close the gate? Oh shit, this is timed. Okay, I guess they weren't just saying that that wasn't just a joke. They're serious, okay. Running, 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 running! I'm like the baddest motherfucker of all time. I'm gonna swim through lava. Oh, or maybe not. I'm gonna jump my way across. Yay! And get to that tower. Am I done with side content? I mean, I guess there's still the DLC, but I mean, 11 minutes. So I'll have 10 minutes for this tower. That should be enough, I hope. Damn, how much health does this asshole have? I used one of my custom potions. Oh. Alright, here we are. Let's get up here. Sorry. My perils. Oh, right, I have to repair my stuff. Sigil Keeper. You got something important? You have a key. Okay, let's take your shit. Repair gear. Wait, repair Enemies are nearby? What do you mean enemies are nearby? There's no enemies. Oh. Game's being a butthead. Okay, now we can repair. Yay! I didn't think it would last the whole way. I probably could have made it, but whatever. Okay. Charge! Ow. Whatever. Honestly, we should just not even bother with loot. That's a tunnel. This is a spider lady. Happy nothing happened today in 1989 day. Oh, fuck. That's today, isn't it? Yeah, happy nothing happened in 1989 day. Nothing happened at all. Absolutely nothing. Nothing of consequence. Don't even look it up, because nothing happened. There's nothing to look up after all. Fucking butchers. And yet they were just forgiven. Because, you know, money. But, I mean, it's not the only thing on my list, but, let's just say that unlike what seems like the American public consciousness, these days, and really probably for my whole life, I've got a long fucking memory. In 1989, I was officially banned from entering South Africa. Wait, seriously? Also, wait, does that mean you're older than I am? Neat. Why were you banned from entering South Africa? That sounds like a story. Oop, we're at the top already. Yay! Well, to be fair, based on, you know, everything that I've heard about South Africa, you're not missing much. It 100% does not sound like a place I would ever want to go. Like, never.
Break and fall.
My understanding is that it is one of the most unsafe countries in the world. You know, there was a... This is kind of tying to current events, but when those Afrikaner refugees were led into the United States, was it like a month or so ago? There was a lot of noise about that, but, you know, I don't want to get into the debate of, like, what is or isn't happening in South Africa, because I don't live there, I don't know a lot about it. What I do know, though, is that it is a very unsafe country to live in, or to be in general, that crime is incredibly rampant, and so people wanting to get out of there, I can understand that. Yay, we got the stone! 89 seems to be one of the busiest years ever. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, I was like 1 in 1989, so I don't remember it, but... Yay, we broke the gate! Achievement! Destroyed the Great Gate. The Battle of Bruma is won. Yay! So do we have to go in these other gates now? Oh, nope, they just went away. And you gave her
We
age away?
won a great victory.
I've
here
given
today.
it away before.
We now have the means to recover the Amulet of Kings from Manca Cameron. But we need to act quickly. Cameron will not take long to recognize his danger. Remember, the portal closes behind you. Anything you need, carry it with you. I'll have the ritual ready in the Great Hall when you arrive. Farewell.
Okay, well, we should prepare then.
As a young man, I grew impatient with Mage's Guild restrictions, as did many of my fellow apprentices. We threw ourselves into the riddles of Daedric magic. We hungered for forbidden secrets. Knowledge and power were our gods. You can guess the rest. We got in over our heads. People died.
Bill Slim would be proud?
I've put
wait,
those days behind
wait.
me.
Why would
But the
Bill
bitter
Slim
wisdom
be
that one
proud?
has been a fool is not without value.
You know, when we were playing XCOM, people were calling me Crazy Haig. You know, I'm glad they, you know, which was kind of like a jab against some of my more reckless tendencies. Oh, Slim Jim. Oh, oh, okay. You're continuing the bit when you when autocorrect made you say Burma instead of Bruma. Yep. Yeah, Bill Slim would be proud then. For context, Bill Slim was a British general during the Second World War, and he led the British Commonwealth efforts to retake Burma from the Japanese. He's considered one of the best generals of World War II, actually, so, you know.
I have everything necessary for the ritual to use the Xerxes to open a portal to Cameron's paradise. Remember, the portal will close.
Yep, you said that
The
already.
only way to close all the Oblivion gates forever is for me to relight the dragon fires in the Temple of the One. Our only hope is to recover the Amulet of Kings from Manca Cameron. Farewell, my friend.
Yeah, he's underrated. I mean, that is one thing about a lot of the World War II generals, is that, like, the ones that are best known, oh, this is Martin Septim, the one that started the Fourth Era, or ended it? Yep. Yep. Yeah, if you played Skyrim, this game is the Oblivion Crisis. Okay, we're gonna store stuff, because if we're going into this place, you know, we're probably gonna need some, Martin Septim, aka Sean Bean. Okay, I think we're good, actually, or we'll sell the rest. Signed a travel ban. I'm seeing another travel ban, huh? Afghanistan, Myanmar. Oh! Max level 100. No, we're not max level. We were talking about Myanmar earlier, and now there's news that people from Myanmar can't travel to the U.S. Effective on the 9th of June, along with 11 other countries. And to be fair, Myanmar is absolutely no friend of the U.S., so, you know.
Well met.
Greeting.
But
Coral breathes.
some of these choices seem a little weird.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Hello! We're just hitting the vendor real quick to sell off some of the loot we picked up, and then we're gonna jump right into it.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Pretty sad that they had that dictator coup and couldn't resolve themselves. What, Myanmar? Yeah, that was, They've not had a good history since World War II, that's for sure. First Hassan is sending me to Israel? Why?
A good price for a good customer. A fine transaction.
First, why First Hassan? And second, why Israel?
You've made a good bit of gold, and
Might as well sell a bunch of these. Yeah, let's sell 100 of these just for kicks. I mean, we have the skeleton. We can sell all of them, honestly. Yeah, just sell all of them. Fuck it. Cause I don't know, he just wants to. Oh, come on. Surely you can do better than that.
You've
Come
made
up,
a
come up
good
with
bit of
something.
a fine transaction. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Alright, that'll do.
Another you too.
Yay! Funny thing about that, though, is that though the Hashishin Order is perhaps best known for, you know, going after Crusaders and such, or other leaders, the headquarters that the first Hassan built actually would be in today's Iran, not the Levant. It was the Mongols who took them out. Of course, that was, you know, a good while later. Horsies! Hi, horsey! Hi, other horsey. Alright, this is it. Let's go into this portal and get the amulet.
I have everything in place for the ritual. I'll open the portal whenever you're ready. I don't know what you'll find in Cameron's paradise. I do know the portal I create through the Mysterium Xerxes ritual will close behind you. You'll have to find another way back. I believe that Manka Cameron acts as the anchor for paradise, just as a sigil stone anchors an Oblivion.
So what you're saying is I need to kill him.
Manka Cameron.
Yep.
And you will unmake his paradise.
Well, I was going to kill him anyway.
To paradise? Are you ready?
Yes, let's do it.
Farewell, my friend. Our fate is in your hands. Bring back the Amulet of Kings. Brace yourself.
Yeah, I remember that. That's the one tiny bit that First Hassan appears in LB7. It is important, though, because he ends up teaching her how to do, like, to apply the concept of death and all that, and she uses that against Ord later on. Alright. We're going to paradise! And we're gonna make it not paradise. We're gonna fuck this place up. Because it's paradise of a jackass, so we're gonna burn it. And like, you know, kill everything. Okay, I'm not gonna kill the deer, but, you know, I'm gonna kill, you know, non-cute critters.
Oh, cat's paw of the Septims arrives at...
Yes, I'm a cat's paw or something.
You didn't think you could take me unawares here, of all places, in the paradise that I created.
Yeah, surprise is not really my thing,
Look now
so...
upon my paradise. Gaia Alata, you open a vision of the past and the future.
Murder Senpai, how noble? What? What did I do that was noble? I just don't want to harm cute critters. You know, that's not
Behold
me.
the savage god, where my disciples are tempted for a higher destiny, to rule over Tamriel Reborn.
Huh?
If you are truly the hero of destiny, as I hope, the garden will not hold you for long.
Oh.
Lift your eyes to Kairek Agaya, my seat at the pinnacle of paradise. I shall await you there.
So you're in a... So he's in a big-ass tower. And we go to a big-ass tower and we kill everyone in it. Got it. Also, where's these supposed disciples he was talking about? Oh. Oh, they're punching... Hi, guy. Who are you? Alright, who are you again? You want to fight? Is that it? Or oh, you're punching fish. Okay. What are you doing, guy? You don't want to talk to me? All right. Goodbye. And yeah, just have a good time, I guess. Being dead, of course. How about you? Who are you?
You destroyed the Sigil Tower at Ganona. My kin say you fought well.
Sure.
Our clan sacked your city of Kavach. A trifling task, fit for scamps. Your swift retribution earned you much respect among my people. We had not expected that a mortal would act with such resolution and honor. It is no dishonor for us to speak.
Okay, are we gonna fight now?
You speak directly, like one of my people almost. I'm glad I did not kill you immediately. There is but one way out of the garden. I guard that path. You will travel that path, and it will bring me honor to defeat you.
Alright,
but you shamed my kin at Ganona. To bring you into my service, that would also bring me honor.
That's
so
cute.
I offer you a choice. Would you confront me in battle, or offer me service?
Alright, let's fight.
Your mind follows the simple path. The choice of an animal.
You just called me an animal?
You have courage at least.
All
you will fail, mortal. And then where will you be? Dead. And nothing.
Alright, you're dead. You don't call me an animal, bitch. Should I like more Oblivion? I'm pretty sure I like the Skyrim a lot more, honestly. Yeah, that was, I'm pretty sure he talked longer than the fight did. Nice sword, I get. Yeah, I'm just gonna take your stuff. I have the bands of the Chosen, should find the door to the Forbidden Grotto and see if he was telling the truth, and I guess I'm going that way.
You understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon.
Okay.
The principalities have sparkled as gems in the black reaches of Oblivion.
Whatever. I don't care what the guy's saying, we're gonna kill him, so...
Many are their names and the names of their masters. The cold harbor of Meridia, Periite's Quagmire.
Oh, these are all his minions or whatever. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, just fall over, please.
The princedom of Lorcon, misnamed Tamriel by deluded mortals.
Oh, maybe he actually is immortal. Okay.
Yes, you understand now.
Alright, fuck it. I don't feel like...
Tamriel is just one more Daedric realm of Oblivion, long since lost its prince when he was betrayed by those that served him. Lord Dagon cannot invade Tamriel, his birthright. He comes to liberate the occupied
Oh, right. Yeah, because it was his all along. And so it's only right that he claims it after millennia or centuries or however the fuck long it's been here. I'm sorry, guy, but... Alright, you're not gonna die either.
While the gods cower behind statues and the faithless words of traitor priests. It is simple.
Actually, it really...
Gods at all.
It really is simple. Eventually, you just have to...
The Daedra are the true gods of this universe. Julianos, Dibella, and Stondar are all Lorcan's betrayers, posing as divinities in the principality that has lost its guiding light. What our scholarship...
Alright, as soon as he shuts the fuck up, I'm gonna do a bit.
Night and destruction. The gods you worship are trifling shadows of thirst.
What? I can't open it. Then I gotta...
tricked you for ages.
Hello again, hello. Okay, so I
Why do
thought...
you think your world has always been
Oh my god,
contested
shut
ground?
up, guy.
The arena of powers and immortals. It is Tamriel, the realm of change, brother to madness, sister to deceit. Your false gods could not entirely rewrite history. Thus you remember tales of Lorcan vilified, a dead trickster whose heart came to Tamriel. But if a god can die, how does his heart survive? He is Daedroth, Tamriel I Daedroth. This heart is the heart of the world, for one was made to satisfy the other. You all remember this. It is in every legend. Daedra cannot die, so your so-called gods cannot erase him from your minds completely.
How do I open this door? Oh, he finally stopped talking. Yay! Okay. I was gonna go on a little bit of a rant, but maybe I shouldn't because, you know... Because as soon as he started talking about, like, you know, we're not invaders, we have the moral right to claim, you know, this land because he used to own it, like, however X long ago, which is, you know... It's not only is it an echo of, current events with the whole Russia-Ukraine thing, but hang on a sec, I'm gonna look this up. Oblivion, Paradise, Door Smooth. Okay, yeah, that actually, yeah. Oh, I have to equip the thing apparently. Okay. Thought one no more current. Yay! Alright, we open the thing. So let's do a thought experiment about it relating to this. I'm going to use the most, like, obvious example just because it's easy and because it helps illustrate my point. The city of Jerusalem. Who has right claim to the city of Jerusalem? Is it Israel, the current occupiers, who own it? You know, the descendants of the ancient Israelites, are they the proper owners? Is it Jordan, who occupied it from 48 to 67? Is it the British, because they once ran it as what they called Mandatory Palestine? Is it Turkey, because it once belonged to the Ottoman Empire? Is it Egypt, because it once belonged to the Mamluk Sultanate? Is it perhaps Iraq, because of the, you know, the older caliphates from there? Maybe Syria, the older caliphates from there? Is it Greece, because, like, as not really quite the successors to the Byzantine Empire, but the Byzantines did own it? Is it is it Iran, because of the old Persian Empire? Is it Italy, because the Romans owned it? Is it Iraq again, because of Babylon? You know, the Babylonians had it? Or you just go right back to the Israelites? Who has claim? Eventually, at some point, you just have to say, the borders are the borders. Things are as they are now, because if you go down that rabbit hole of, oh, it used to belong to me X hundreds of years ago, therefore it should belong to me now, you know, eventually, you know, it's a rabbit hole that you can just keep going. And oh yeah, I forgot about the Crusaders. Yeah, the Crusaders owned it too. So maybe the French should own Jerusalem, because, you know, French Crusaders. Anyway, that's kind of the mini rant I was just doing there. Is basically, after a certain point,
Hi there.
It's just like, you just gotta stop with this kind of shit. Because, you know, let's say, you know, somebody who wants it takes it. Oh yeah, Iskandar took it at one point too, yeah. Ancient Greece. The Seleucids, well, his empire, and then the Seleucids after it broke up. And then the Romans then it became independent, and then the Romans got it, and, you know, because if you just let's just say somebody else, one of these other people who might have a claim to it, goes ahead and tries to take it. Well, the people who lost it are going to want it back. And maybe somebody else who had a claim on it may also want... It never ends, is the point. It never fucking ends.
Your shield arm looks strong.
Anyway, who are you? I can't talk to you, but you're named prisoner, so I'm not going to kill you.
How are you?
How are you? You're polite. You get to live. What's this? Because it was the home city of Judaism. I mean, the name kind of gives that away. It was also where Jesus lived, and apparently it's where Muhammad ascended to heaven, though there's no evidence that he ever actually went there. Also, I just realized that that went up. Yeah, paradise isn't so low. So I pulled this lever, this cage goes down, and then...
Destroy this place.
Oh, she just said to kill the and destroy it. Yeah, this feels less like...
You wear the bands, but you're no prisoner. Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am the crazy person. Yeah, I'm here to kill your boss.
Can you really do it? Can you bring this eternal nightmare to an end?
Yeah.
Can you defeat Mankar Cameron and free all the souls of the poor fools who followed him? Listen, I can help you. You need my help if you are ever to leave the Forbidden Grotto.
Sure.
I was at the sack of Kvatch. They had no chance. We took them by surprise, and we carried the walls in the first assault. But they fought on anyway, desperately. They seemed to think this decadent, mundane world of theirs was worth defending. I was slain after the battle was over. 3 townsfolk hiding in the cellar attacked me when I entered their house.
Oh, so this is the afterlife.
They tore me to pieces, although I have no doubt they were immediately killed by my companions. I've had plenty of time to ponder my deeds since I came here. Ponder and regret. An eternity of regret. For my weakness, the Master sent me here to torture my former comrades who showed similar ingratitude for his gift of eternal life.
Alright. Is Muhammad mentioned in Fate? No. As far as I know, he's not, and honestly, if Type Moon is smart, they'll keep it that way. Because that's... I talked about that on a previous stream. That's because Islam prohibits depictions of Muhammad. And so whenever somebody, like, makes a depiction, like either like the Danish comics or Charlie Hebdo, whoever, people flip the fuck out. And so... you know, you don't want to do that because, you know, it's not worth, you know, some person, you know, starting a riot or, you know, doing another, you know, murder rampage or something in real life. Murder rampages in games are great. Murder rampages in real life are not. Just to make that 100% clear.
No one wearing the bands of the Chosen can leave this grotto. The doors will not open, and there is no other way out. I can remove them, but I will need time. The Dremora Overseer will be here any minute to check up on me. You need to play along until he leaves. Just act like a prisoner, and do as I say. Once Orthe leaves, we can find a quiet spot to remove these bands.
Why don't I just kill him? South Park did a depiction of... It just DC'd on us, what the hell? Did a depiction of Muhammad as well as Jesus, Buddha, Krishna, Moses, Lao Tzu, and Joseph Smith. See, all those other ones probably didn't cause much drama.
What's going on here? Who's this?
But that other one, I most certainly did.
Show me some respect, worm. Unless you want to end up in the cages with them.
Yeah.
Yes, Kinreeves.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna...
prisoner was sent to...
Sorry, but I make my own rules. Now will you get rid of the shackles?
Let's get into the next grotto. I'm sure...
Oh, you don't care that I did that. Did the game not code the fact that... Yeah, the stream cut out for a second. or they try. Okay, so they tried to make an episode depicting all those characters, but somebody flipped out. Well, it makes sense that somebody would flip out because other people flip out about it big time. You know, there's so many. You know, people have been murdered over that. Like a lot of people have been murdered over doing shit like that.
Must be destroyed.
Well, I guess we're just killing everybody because, you know, that's what we're doing. It's fun. And our guy here doesn't seem to care, so... If anything, he's kind of joining us, so... Oh, my gear's broken. Repair! What would happen if a certain evil mustache man from Germany became a servant? They shouldn't add him to the game, ever. That's a big, like, that'll get spicy. And not in a good way.
Watch out.
Yeah, this place is called Paradise, but this is like a straight up lava torture chamber. Hi! Time to die. Yay! We found the... whatever this is. Oh. Pretty sure the South Park creators... There's an isekai manga where Jesus was heavily implied to be the villain. I mean,
You made it. I didn't think you'd have any trouble. Let's get these bags.
I mean, some people might get upset
There.
at that, but
You're
it's
not
like,
a prisoner of the Forbidden Grotto any longer. Let me come with you. Let me help you kill Mankar Cameron. I am not without power.
Sure. If you betray me, I'll just kill you too.
I am no match for Mankar Cameron, but perhaps together we can find a way to defeat him. Lead on.
Yeah.
Well done, champion. Your progress is swift and sure. Perhaps you will reach me after all.
Oh, right. He took the things off, so I can put my gloves back on. Yay!
You think I mock you? Not at all. In your
Alright.
coming, I hear the footsteps of fate.
Wait.
You are the last defender of decadent Tamriel. I am the midwife of the Mythic Dawn, Tamriel Reborn.
Mother!
I welcome you, if you truly are the agent of fate.
No, I wouldn't say
tire
I
of
am.
the self-styled heroes who set themselves in my path only to prove unworthy in the event.
I wouldn't say I'm the self-styled hero or that I'm fate. I am retribution. That's kind of weird, though, that they would make that they would even imply that Jesus was the villain. I mean, like, how do you make a villain out of that guy? Honestly, I mean, like, out of his followers, definitely you can do that, but or you know, Christianity in general, you can definitely make them a villain of a story. But of the main guy himself, I mean, like, did he do like anything? I mean, that was like negative. Isn't he supposed to be like, you know, 100% perfect? Or... I'm revealing my ignorance. Try and be respectful towards other faiths, but in terms of South Park, I have to side with creators since they are equal opportunity provocateurs. Yeah, I agree. You know, if you're gonna hit people, you may as well hit everybody. You know. And I know that I don't watch South Park. I never really watched South Park, so you know. But I know that they have that reputation of, you know, they just kind of like they go after everybody. Hi, who the fuck are you?
So, here you are at last. The lackey of the Septim Pretender. You still think you have a chance, don't you?
I'm gonna blow your head off.
We knew you would find your way here eventually, but it is of no consequence. You should not keep my father waiting any longer. He expected you hours ago.
Oh, you're his kid?
You came here to see him, did you not?
Yeah, here.
You did not expect to see me again, did you? You have no grasp of the power that my
I
father
killed
has
you.
at his command.
But this is the afterlife, I
think you can
guess.
stop us? Soon Mehrunes Dagon will walk upon Tamriel for the first time since the Mythic Age, and our victory will be complete. Come.
Sure.
My father is waiting to welcome you to Karak Agayalor.
Yeah, that's adorable. Here, how about you die?
You're too late, fool!
There we go. Yay, we killed you again. Idiots. Also, maybe I should pick all these flowers. I mean, it doesn't really feel like it matters anymore because, you know, it's like whoop-de-doo. Like, we aren't even really doing alchemy anymore. We have such a huge pile of herbs that, where's the other guy's body? Oh, whatever. Oda Nobunaga is a villain? Oh, Nobu's been made as a villain before. Oh. Oh, wait, I killed him. He's back. Alright, let's kill him again.
Something is almost here!
I have waited a long time for you.
Your efforts are in vain.
Let's get this over with! You were the last gasp of a dying age. You breathed the stale air of false hope. How little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon. The walls between our worlds are crumbling. The Mythic Dawn grows nearer with every rift in the firmament. Soon.
Yeah, I don't. Yep, you know, just shut the fuck up and die, please.
Tamriel and Oblivion rejoined. The Mythic Age reborn.
Burn, motherfucker. Where's the, oh, yep, she's dead now too. Yay, I'll take your staff. I'll take the amulet. I'll take your clothes, just for fun. And, where's the other guy that was with me? Oh, he's dead. Okay. Well, that sucks for him. And, oh, game. I think we're teleporting out. Upon his death, paradise he created dissolved. I found myself back in Crowd Ruler Temple.
Blade, do homage to Martin's champion.
Oh, hi. Oh,
You
hi.
found a way back. Does this mean?
Yeah, he dead, and you're in your dad's robes.
You did it. You defeated him. Then you have it. You have the Amulet of Kings.
Yeah, I do. Here.
Belongs to me. The Amulet of Kings. So you and Joffrey have said, if it is true, if the Emperor really was my father, then I should be able to wear it. Only those of the Septim blood can wear the Amulet of Kings.
Indeed. So here you go.
Yes, of course. What am I waiting for? After all, this is my destiny. And no man can deny his destiny. I didn't really need the amulet to tell me that. I've known it was true since you first told me back in Kavach. But it is one thing to talk of becoming Emperor, and quite another to actually be the Emperor.
Not yet. Until we light the Dragonfires, the gates are open, and Mehrunes Dagon's invasion continues. While you were gone, I sent a messenger to Chancellor Rakato. He waits for us in the Imperial City.
Oh. I think we're actually about to finish the main story.
Chancellor Rakato is
Or
the head
soon.
of the Elder Council. The Council rules in the Emperor's absence. I don't expect any objections from the Elder Council, but we should defer to their authority. Let's go to the Imperial City at once, before the enemy can recover from Manka Cameron's death.
Yay! Okay, so I am going to be right back a second. I need to get something because the food has been delivered. So I am going to stare at Martin like this, and I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes, okay? I have returned. Sorry about that. I have returned with foods. Nom nom. Okay. So, alright, we're doing the next quest, which is to light the draw. I think this might be the last quest in the... I mean, it feels like a... you know, because once the amulet... Once the things are lit, the gates close and the invasion's over. So... Let's teleport to Talos District. Yum yum. Yes, it's like the Thai chicken, rice, and peas. This stuff is good.
This had better be good.
And then, do you think you finished the game today? Oblivion? I mean, we'll finish the main story for sure, but people are gonna want me to play the DLCs too.
What is
so
it,
it's
citizen?
like we're not gonna be done with it. We're just gonna be like moving on, I guess.
Welcome to the Imperial Palace.
Everything is ready for Martin's arrival. Don't worry.
Oh, really?
Where is Martin? I was told that he had arrived in the capital.
I don't know. Is he like here, or is he like chilling, or oh, there he is. Hi. During this playthrough? What, like this stream right now, or
I've been
because
expecting you. The full council has already considered the matter of Martin's claim to the Imperial throne in detail.
and they denied it.
Martin Septim, on behalf of the Elder Council,
Chancellor
I
Okato.
accept your claim to
Chancellor Okato, the city is under attack. Oblivion gates have opened and Daedra are inside the walls. The guard is overwhelmed.
Courage, soldier. We have an emperor again. Your Highness, what are your orders? Shall the guard fall back to the palace?
No. If we let ourselves get besieged in the palace, we're doomed. We must get to the Temple of the One immediately.
As you command, sire. Guards, form up and protect the emperor. To the Temple of the One.
No! Looks like it's... Oh, it's fight time.
This ends
Hang on a
here.
second. Shit.
I'm supposed to be impressed. That's the best you can do.
Okay, I guess I didn't have to sneeze after all. Yay! We killed stuff. Now let's go see how it is outside. Oh! Ooh, sky's red. Excellent. Alright, it's time for violence. Ooh, dead guards! Violence! Yay!
Stand ready.
I fought much more fearsome than you.
You dare oppose the might of the Imperial Legion? You dare oppose the might of the Imperial Legion?
They're handling the criminal scum in this city, that's for sure.
Let's get this over with.
Which DLC is the one with the prophet that you're referring to?
By the gods.
Better them than
How
me.
could you do such a thing?
Do such a what? We're going to the temple. Knights of the Nine? Okay. Is it really that short? Oh shit. Oblivion gates!
We must get to the temple.
Better them than me.
to heal. I must not be killed. No. Oh, my gear's broken. Damn it, I wanted to eat my food.
Oblivion take you!
Yay, dead guards. How long will it be on? I'm not sure. Murder!
Take that!
Oh. Mehrunes Dagon is here. Whoa! Barriers have been destroyed or only now somehow defeat him.
We're too late. Mehrunes Dagon is here. Lighting the dragon fires will no longer save us. The barriers that protected us from Oblivion are gone.
I don't see how. Mortal weapons may hurt him, but now that he is physically here in Tamriel, they have no power to actually destroy him. Wait, yes. The amulet was given to mortals by Akatosh. It contains his divine power. But how to use this power against Dagon? The amulet was not intended as a weapon. I have an idea, one last hope. I must reach the dragon fires in the Temple of the One. You'll just have to trust me. I know now what I was born to do, but I'll need your help. I have to get past Mehrunes Dagon somehow. Then I'll do the rest. Lead on, my friend. I'm with you.
Just warming up, you pathetic worm!
Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. You know, it's really not good game design if my armor breaks in the span of a single fucking battle. Did anybody at Bethesda actually play their game? It makes me wonder that, actually. To realize how ass this armor destruction is. Well, even the heavy armor breaks pretty easily, so... Yep. I guess maybe we can just ignore everything.
Too late. Mehrunes Dagon is here, lighting the dragon.
Yep, we saw all this already.
Wait, but
Oh.
we get.
Oh, I'm dead. They killed me in the. Oh. Oh, this is annoying. Did they kill me during the conversation?
We must get to the temple. Drive them back. Back to Oblivion with you.
You'll never take me down. You'll never take me down. Remember the Emperor. Die, am I supposed to be impressed?
No, that was very rude of them.
Down and bleed to death. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Come on, let's go. Where are you, Martin? Get over here. Oh, okay, fine. You guys want to play like this? Let's go. Alright, where's my health potions? They're not gonna let me kill Martin, so, you know, may as well use the AoE magic. Oh. Oh, he's dead. Damn it!
We'll hold them.
Help me get past.
I'm with you.
Yay!
I do what I must do. I cannot stay to rebuild Tamriel. That task falls to others. Farewell. You've been a good friend in the short time that I've known you. But now I must go. The dragon waits.
Sean Bean's gonna die again. Nom nom. Nom nom. Yay! Oh.
The amulet is shattered. Dagon is defeated. With the dragon's blood and the amulet of kings, we have sealed the gates of Oblivion forever. The last of the Septims passes now into history. I go gladly, for I know my sacrifice is not in vain. I take my place with my father and my father's fathers. The Third Age has ended, and a new age dawns. When the next Elder Scroll is written, you shall be its scribe. The shape of the future, the fate of the Empire. These things now belong to you.
And we totally fuck it up based on Skyrim. Heart Shattered, the Amulet Kings transformed into an avatar of Akatosh, Dragon God of Time, and Dragonflame banished. Yep. Yeah. And now it's a stone.
What happened? Where's Martin? I must congratulate him. Mehrunes Dagon is defeated.
Oh,
Cast back into Oblivion. We've won!
Yeah, he's that tower now. Or statue.
What do you mean, gone? We saw the temple dome explode. The avatar of Akatosh appear. That was Martin? The joined blood of kings and gods. The amulet of kings. The divine power of Akatosh. Then Martin is gone. Yes, sealed forever. Mehrunes Dagon and his ilk can never threaten Tamriel again. Martin is dead, but he died an emperor and a hero to rival Tiber Septim. This victory is not without cost. We've lost Martin Septim. What an emperor he might have made. His sacrifice was necessary. But it leaves the Empire without an emperor. I don't know what happens now. There are troubled times ahead for the Empire. But now is not the time to worry about the future. Let's just give thanks that we're alive!
Yeah, sure. What's this?
In my capacity as Lord High Chancellor of the Elder Council, I hereby proclaim you Champion of Cyrodiil.
Yay!
As a small token of gratitude for your service to the Empire, I have ordered a suit of Imperial Dragon armor made for you. You have earned the highest rank possible in the Order of the Dragon, the illustrious Order of Imperial Knights, founded by Tiber Septim himself. It is a high honor. Only 6 other champions have been awarded in the history of the Empire. We are now the stewards of the Empire. We can hold the Empire together in the short term. But to be honest, I don't know what will happen. The provinces have been restive for years, even before the latest crisis. With no legitimate claimant for the Dragon Throne, troubled times lie ahead. Imperial Dragon armor is normally worn only by the Emperor himself, but you deserve no less, champion. I know he's gone. As the Chancellor of the Elder Council, my concern now is how to choose his successor. The dragon will stand forever as a memorial to what you and Martin did for all of Tamriel.
Meanwhile, he's T-posing! Sorry, I was silent for a second. I'm sneezing a bunch. I muted the microphone so you didn't hear all of that, but... Ugh. This allergy season has really sucked. Oh, crap. No, I don't have a cold. I just have allergies, like seasonal allergies. They're terrible.
Don't be the last to read today's Black Horse Courier.
Well, okay, it's a pose, but my point is he was stuck in a pose.
Courier. Vampire nest in the city. Only in the Black Horse Courier. Take a copy.
You'd think there would be a bigger news story than a vampire, but, you know. You know what I meant. He was in a weird pose that was unnatural. Anyway, yay! We finished the main story! Like, hooray and shit. Allergies do suck. Do you have them? Yeah, and I have them. I have them right now. My nose is running.
Spare a coin. Pardon me. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I was sent to ask for your help.
Who the fuck are you?
Where are my manners? I'm Rolson Norvalo. My husband, Gillen, has requested that I find you and ask if you'd assist him. Normally, I wouldn't approach a total stranger like this, but Gillen seemed so insistent. Please, forgive my audacity. Thank you. Gillen always tends to exaggerate, but in this case, he sounded earnest, which worries me a bit. He said to tell you that the matter he needs help with is of the utmost importance to the citizens of the Imperial City. You're to meet him at Ciridor's house, which is located in the Temple District. He said all will be explained when you get there. That's all he told me to say.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm sure he'll be pleased. I must go now. Good day to you.
Greetings to you.
Order of the Virtuous Blood? Yeah, I think it's the Mede Dynasty, too. Shit. Oh, in 2 weeks, we'll get the armor. Okay, so... This is the... Oy. Damn it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to recover from like sneezing like 6 times. So Knights of the Nine quests. Okay, this is it. Okay, good. Well, I guess we'll continue from here. Let me look at my achievement list for Oblivion real quick. What do I still have to do? Shivering Isles, Court of Madness, 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 support or stop the Grey March, Court of Madness, Court of Madness. I think this is all Shivering Isle shit. So I guess we'll just do Knights of the Nine for the fuck of it. And then like next time, like this weekend, we'll do Shivering Isles. Well, do you think we'll need 2 streams for that, or could we do that in 1 possibly? Sorry. Fuck, I hate allergies. Madness great for you? Yeah, Madness is great.
Is there no one who would stand for the 9? will know. Well, well, a wayward son returning to the church. What do you want with me? Once there were 8 divines. Then Tiber Septim became Talos. And the 8 became 9. I followed the old way of honoring the 8 while also giving due to Talos, the one who ascended. Are you a worthy knight? And never let anyone forget it, champion. I salute you, yes. This small matter of the Crusaders' relic should be a trifle for a legend such as yourself.
You're damn right about that. Wahahaha.
Are you?
Oh, wait, we answered this already.
And he is the enemy of all who walk free on Tamriel today. A survivor of the ancient race of alien slave masters who once ruled Cyrodiil. He was struck down by Pelennor, but by his art, Umaril had bound himself to the realm of his mistress, the Daedra Lord Meridia. So he was not slain, but simply cast adrift upon the waters of Oblivion. Now he has returned to seek vengeance upon the gods who helped bring about his downfall so many ages ago. Think on this. What happened here is only the beginning.
So, it says I'm supposed to talk to him.
So,
to learn more.
The weapons and armor. He went alone into the white. Alas, Umaril. And now he has reached only a true knight. But alas, for who now can succeed?
So, how do I...
Once he went, alas, and now,
Yep.
but who are you?
I mean...
And a worthy successor to... Are you? I apologize for even asking.
So,
are you? Then I'm sure you will have no trouble finding. Why do you come? Are you? Let the gods be the judge of that. The gods
there we
grant
go.
insight to those they deem worthy. Why and how they act is not predictable. What I can tell you is that, traditionally, knights who wish to quest for the relics would walk the pilgrim's way.
that sounds annoying,
To the
though.
way shrines of the 9 divines. Pray to each of the gods in turn, and ask their favor upon your quest. If the gods deem you worthy, you will be granted a sign. Go forth with the 9's blessings. For those who would repent their past deeds, walking the pilgrim's way is a traditional way to cleanse yourself before the gods. Follow the map I gave you. He was defeated, but only. May the 8 and 1 guide your steps.
Well, this sounds like exciting and stuff. I'm positively thrilled to go to a bunch of different places on a map and stuff. I'm really looking forward to this already. This is just... Ugh. I don't even want to do this shit. Why am I doing this shit again? There's no achievements for this. Why am I gonna do this? Like, give me a really good reason to do this. And I mean really good. Yeah, that is starting to seem like the, So apparently one of the shrines is supposed to be, like, right here, but obviously there's a... Oh, it's this thing, I guess. Or no, it's not. What the... Yeah, if there's a dead Oblivion gate here where the shrine is supposed to be, it's like that kind of fucks things up a bit, like a lot. God, great. This is so. First shrine is already non-existent. Apparently, there's like a billion more of them, so just set a marker and go to this one and just like whatever. I mean, I'm already of course reconsidering this whole idea, but yeah, I'm thinking screw this, because if there's no achievements to this, there's no benefit to me doing it as far as I'm concerned. And as I stated before, part of the reason we're doing this midweek stream is because we've been playing this game for 4 weekends now. Next one's gonna be the 5th weekend we're playing this game. That's a long... We've sunk a lot of time into this game. I mean, not as much as Red Dead 2, obviously, but... Oh, I have my sword again. So the other shrine is apparently supposed to be like right around here, but of course it's not, so why would it be? Alright, yeah, fuck this. Or maybe that's it right there. Because these markers are weird. Continue your penance to earn the gods' forgiveness? What? Yeah, debating which DLCs are worth doing, and if we should do this one, which is the Knights of the Nine, or if we should just go do Shivering Isles, because there are no achievements for this one. So, yeah, I don't know what this means. Yeah, I don't want to do this. Let's forget it. So, how do we start Shivering Isles then? quests. You have no idea how to start this DLC? Alright, fuck it. How to start shivering. Yeah. Starts automatically when you interact with a strange door on an island east of Breville. Apparently. Oh, well, okay, I got credit for that, but I thought I wasn't getting credit, but, and then it was just stupid. Remove, oh, it must be that. A strange door, yep, okay. We're going to Breville, or rather we're going outside of Breville. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we finished the main story. We did the thing. Hooray and shit, you know. It was, you know, really exciting and all that. And then I promptly got a massive allergy attack, and now I feel kind of gross, so...
Can't talk now. That door has been making noises again. No telling what's coming out.
It's not right! Madness! Why? Why? Everything is wrong! It can't be done! Stay away from me! I won't go back. You can't make me go back! I'll kill you all! You're all going to die!
Stay back! This one's violent!
You die! Watch out! Stay away!
You'll never take me down!
Hooray!
Unworthy, unworthy! Useless mortal meat! Walking bag of dung!
Who's talking?
I'd stay back from that.
A nice
door if I
effort,
were you.
though. Shame he's dead.
I'd steer clear of that.
Oh, we can't go in.
Bring me a champion! Rend the flesh of my foes! A mortal champion to wade through the entrails of my enemies. Really? Do come in. It's lovely in the Isles right now. Perfect time for a visit.
Alright.
Please, sit. Yes, what can I do for you? I imagine you're here about the door? Yes, you have entered, and now you are here. Amazing. Truly. You approach the Shivering Isles. Through the door behind me lies the realm of Sheogorath, Prince of Madness, Lord of the Never-There. I am Haskell, Chamberlain to the Lord Sheogorath. Because my lord wills it to be so. It poses no danger to Mundus. No compact has been violated. It is a doorway, an invitation. Perhaps you will accept it for what it is. They entered this realm and were ill prepared. Their minds are now the property of my lord. Cured? You speak as if they are diseased. They live now in another state of being. Perhaps it is you who needs a cure.
Maybe.
For you? I do not know. My lord seeks a mortal to act as his champion. As for his intent, to attempt to fathom it is a foolish endeavor. His will is his own. His reality follows suit. You are here because you chose to enter. You were not summoned. You do as you will. You may leave the way you entered. Your life will be none the worse for your time spent here. Or you may continue onward, through the door behind me. If you can pass the gates of madness, perhaps the Lord Sheogorath will find a use for you. Who is to say? There are always choices to be made. The realm of madness is no different in that regard. Your choices are your own. Enter or do not, but make your decision. I've other duties to which I must attend. Speak with me again when you have made up your mind. The anticipation is almost too much to bear. Well, have you made up your mind? The tension is almost palpable. Fine. I'm sure my lord will be most pleased, assuming you ever manage to see him. You'll want to pass through the gates of madness. Oh, and mind the gatekeeper. He dislikes strangers to the realm. Enjoy your stay.
Yay! Oh, achievement. Yay, we're going to Crazy Town. And oh, right, I'm on chair. Let me get up from chair. How do I? Oh. Butterflies. Okay, can I get up from the chair now? Let me get up from the chair. There we go. So a place where I'll fit in? Yeah. In order to find Lord of this realm, must first pass through the gates of madness. What the hell? Connection dropped for a second. That was weird. Hello, beast monster, or whatever the frick you are. Hooray for more discoverable locations. How long is this DLC, by the way? Like, we talking like a day trip, or I mean, we're not gonna finish it today. I think honestly, I'm just kind of like sticking my foot in the door, if we're being honest. But
I tried to warn them.
anybody? How long is this DLC? Like roughly? Like any idea, or like? Or is the mere fact that I'm asking that question kind of a red flag? I mean, Sheogorath is fun. This is Shivering Isles.
Just don't get any blood on me.
Says around 10 hours. Okay, so maybe like part of it today and part of it on Saturday? Or the rest of it on
Stay away from the
Saturday?
gatekeeper. Let us handle this.
I'm just
Hi.
warming up, you pathetic worm.
Oh, this is the gatekeeper?
should be
Hi. I'm just gonna go in now, if you don't mind. Oh. He must have the keys. Alright, so I gotta go beat his ass up, I guess. Or maybe I'll let those guys do it for me, you know? Yay! I mean, I saw what the quest said, that I should go to the village and ask them how to beat this thing, but I mean, the way this is looking, I can beat it outright, so... Because, you know, I'm you know, Jalter and all that, we're badass. Also, we're staring at his, Oh, my gear's breaking. Oh, now his health is going up. Okay, now I gotta keep wailing on him. Yay! Dementia and Mania, huh? I got his keys. Yay!
So, you've managed to kill the gatekeeper. Pity. Well, you'll now be able to enter the realm proper. You'll notice there are 2 doors. One leads to the lands of Mania, the other to Dementia. Enter through either one. The lands are quite distinct, but both are Sheogorath's domain. You'll want to seek out Lord Sheogorath. I believe he has plans for you. Try not to disappoint him. The lands of Dementia reflect the darker side of its residents. It is easy to get lost among the tangle of roots growing out of the ground. If you wish to meet Dementia's citizens, seek them out in Deepwallow or Felmore. I'm sure they'll welcome one such as you with open arms. The doorways into the realm proper. You may enter through either one. Really, it depends on which aspect of the realm more suits your disposition. As I've said, all choices have consequences, but don't trouble yourself too much with your decision. All those that enter the realm are forever changed, but some believe it is for the better. A good portion of them, at least. The lands of Mania are bright, vibrant, and full of color. You'll find its inhabitants reflect the land itself. If you wish to meet the residents of Mania, you'll find them in the settlements of Hale and Highcross. Take care, though. Though the citizens and creatures of Mania are colorful, they can often be quite deadly. I'm sure you can handle it, though. It is, of course, the capital of the Shivering Isles. It is divided into Bliss, Crucible, and the Palace districts. He is the Prince of Madness, the ruler of the Shivering Isles. It is by his will that we exist in this place. He is our Lord and Master. You'll want to speak with him soon, as I believe he has plans for you. You will find him in New Sheoth, in his palace. It is best not to make Lord Sheogorath wait. His whims are fleeting, and should he decide you are no longer necessary, it would be to your detriment. You will enter soon, I imagine, through the gates of madness and into the lands of mania and dementia. It is the realm of Lord Sheogorath. It is what he wills it to be. The trees bloom according to his whim, and the wind blows at his command. Tread lightly in the Isles. It is not a place suited to all mortals, but I'm sure you'll do fine.
Sure.
I live to serve.
And he goes poof. Or, okay, now he's poof. Well, so there's two entrances, I guess. Which one's this? Mania. Okay. I guess we're gonna go to Mania. Yay! Oh, that's far. This is a big map then. Hard Scrabble Camp. May as well pay it a visit. Oh, armor repair. Shit. Oh. You wanna fight, guy? I guess you do, cause, well, whatever. Says secret entrance. Sorry, I'm allergies are fucking me right now, so. Whee! Oh, is that another, Oh! You missed me, bitch. Damn, it looks kind of fucked up. Oh, I'm almost dead. Void essence, whatever that is. Hill of Suicides, that doesn't sound like a nice place. Hi! Oh. Guess we'll discover the location and move on. I suddenly feel really tired, so I'm just kind of, maybe it's the allergies or something, or maybe it's the fact that I just didn't get much sleep last night or this morning. Cannot speak with this restless soul. That's kind of disturbing. Something's after me. Or at least, you know, I would think it was after me if it wasn't, you know... Oh, now it is. Oh, damn. Yay! I guess. You a few minutes behind? Seems like something might be up. Flooded camp. Okay, I guess we're headed there. I just have rice left. Nom nom. This place is kind of weird, but it doesn't seem as weird as I was expecting it to be. Oh. I saw through the rock for a second. And New Shioth Graveyard, may as well. Crucible. Oh, I guess we're approaching this city where he's supposedly hangs out. Oh. Oh, hi. Wait, what the? Oh. Weird, but not weird enough? Yeah. Maybe it's the heat that's getting to me. I haven't turned on the fan yet, so it's... Whee! Yay!
Apologies, citizen, but I must return to my post.
Gal burst in it. I saw the Zaxxer, and I magged it too. Oh, fribble.
What?
How may I serve?
Who are you?
Mad God's blessings.
Dark Seducer Guard? That sounds kinda... like... I thought this was the crazy god, not the lewd god.
The Maz can guard Crucible in New Sheoth. We ensure the Demented remain orderly and respectful of our Lord Sheogorath. Sheogorath is our lord, ruler of the Shivering Isles. It is by his whim that the mass can walk, and we serve our master to the death. The Shivering Isles are a reflection of our Lord Sheogorath, divided yet perfect. Walk with our Lord. How may I serve?
Got fresh sticks, guaranteed no leaves.
Speak, citizen.
We're entering the palace. Hello, crazy guy.
Always a pleasure.
How you doing?
A new arrival! Shame about my gatekeeper. I'm so happy I could just tear out your intestines and strangle you with them.
That's
I suppose an introduction
that's
is
a lot.
in order. I'm Sheogorath, Prince of Madness, and other things. I'm not talking about them. You've probably figured that out by now. Let's hope so, or we're in real trouble. And out come the intestines, and I skip rope with them. But perhaps now's not the time. You've made it this far, farther than anyone else. Well done. Take this trinket of mine. Perhaps it will serve you well, or look lovely on your corpse. I've been waiting for you, or someone like you, or someone other than you for some time. I need a champion, and you've got the job! Time to save the realm, rescue the damsel, slay the beast, or die trying. Your help is required. A change is coming. Everything changes, even Daedric princes, especially Daedric princes. Daedra are the embodiment of change and permanency. I'm no different, except in the ways that I am. The Grey March is coming, and you're going to stop it. The details aren't important, at least not right now. Eternity is on a rather tight deadline. We'll get back to that later. Now, you run an errand for me. An important one, of course. Anything I tell you to do is important. My realm, my rules. You're going to Zedilian, one of my favorite spots in the Isles. It's a little place I used to take care of unwanted visitors. And some are more unwanted than others. The gatekeeper takes care of most of the unwanted, but he's dead. We'll have to remedy that soon as well. Anyway, there are those that have other ways into my realm, and they're on the move. We don't want them here, trust me. So, you're going to get Zedilian up and running. Here's a little book to tell you how. And the Attenuator of Judgment. You'll need that too. Of course, you can always get more details from Haskell. He's a detail-oriented type of person. A big help. And a snappy dresser. Now, get going, before I change my mind. Or my mind changes me.
This guy's a goof.
Really, no need to trouble yourself with the details of that now. It would just cloud your little mind. What is important is getting to Zedilian. Quickly! Before I get bored. Oh, you wouldn't like me when I'm bored. Ah, New Sheath. My home away from places that aren't my home. The current location is much better than some of the prior ones, don't you think? Yes? Speaking to me? Well, I'm he. He's me. And others as well. Or they were, weren't they? The Isles. The Isles! A wonderful place. Except when it's horrible. Then it's horribly wonderful. Good for a visit. Or for an eternity. A little busy here! I'm trying to decide what to have for dinner. Oh, how I love eating. One of my favorite things to do. Talk to Haskell if you need more information. He's got more brains than a brain pie. Oh, brain pie. Perfect! Care to donate.
Oh my god.
You can go now. Run along. Scoot.
Well, he's crazy, but in a fun way.
The Mad God has given you a task. Surely someone of your copious talent should be able to handle it. He is the Prince of Madness, the ruler of the Shivering Isles. The Shivering Isles is what Sheogorath wills it to be. Yes, quite an amazing place, really. Wonderful for relieving one's tension as you watch those troublesome adventurers suffer. No offense. I'd say your next move is to head to Zedilian and get it reactivated.
Alright. Yeah, how do I do that?
Ah, silly me. The book has no pictures. Can't really expect you to read that now, can I?
No.
To reactivate Zedilian for my lord's pleasure, you'll need to find 3 focus crystals and return them to their resting place. Each crystal has a matching receptacle called a judgment nexus. Even you can't miss them. Without the crystals in place, the resonator of judgment, Zedilian's power source, cannot be restored. A glorious existence, truly.
That was a little weird. It's like, I mean, why didn't it just send me out the main door? But whatever. Oh, acrobatics! Jump, jump, jump.
How may I serve? Blessings, citizen. Blessings, citizen.
Alright, I guess we're headed that way. Hooray. For all the distances that we're going across, there really aren't that many map markers. But, or at least not in this area. I think that one of the things I just looted said madness ore. It's like a special medal for this crazy place, or presumably crazy place. It's the ore of madness or something. Is that what this nonsense is? Okay, we're almost there. Kind of gave up, I guess. Some more madness ore for us. Good night. Okie dokie, thanks for stepping in, or stopping by. I'll see you later. What the hell's with these enemies? Like, not, like they're just like first they start to fight and then suddenly they stop. It's like, what the hell? Oh, they see the madness in me? Yeah, probably, but I'm just getting kind of. Honestly, I should be wrapping things up soon because I'm feeling really tired. That sudden allergy attack really has not been good for me, and you may have noticed I keep going mute. It's because I'm trying to, you know, like I'm sneezing or I'm like, you know, dealing with other shit that, you know, I'd rather not describe. Yeah, definitely. But I'm not going to leave, you know, mid-dungeon. Okay, that's one of the places we need to go, and oh. But wait, this is the way we... Great, I'm already lost in this damn dungeon. Yeah, that's true. I am very much ready to be done with this game. If you can probably tell that already, I'm very ready to be done with this game because it's been. I mean, I don't hate this game. It's just like kind of like it's all right. And you know, if a game is just all right to you, I mean, how what's my 78 hours right now on Steam? It just kind of... Well, this map is worthless. Said there's supposed to be something in this direction, but there's... There's a missing... Oh, I don't... This is annoying. Great. Well, now I'm confused because... So this is the way we came in. We press the... How do you do this? I think I'm too tired for this right now. Because I'm not seeing another like button, or because I have to like open this gate but I can't open it, but I don't see a button. Do I have to like press these other ones and like close myself out? Is this like a puzzle situation? I really hope not. I don't like puzzles. I don't want to deal with this kind of shit right now. Is that how it's gonna be? It's not! What the... So how am I supposed to open this door if... Damn it. Oh. Well, okay. I should have looted the thing, I guess. Alright. Yay! Puzzles while tired is a difficult task. Yes, yes it is. Oh, I think he just burned himself. Silly, silly. Ah! Alright, there we go. Your future not maybe. I hope so, but my main, as I said, I'm muting a lot right now to like cover up some of the more. It's gross. But Madness Shield Matrix. So I should probably turn on the fan if we're being honest. Who dis? You know how you feel like sometimes that you have a problem and you know what the solution is, but then when you try that solution, the results of that you're hoping for end up falling way short, and you still have a problem, but your only real solution isn't working. I know that's kind of abstract, but that pretty much describes what I'm dealing with right now. Madness Sword Matrix. Well, maybe this Madness Ores. Relatable, actually? Okay. I was trying to make it that way. Yay! Oh. I don't know who these things are or what they are, and I don't care. I'm just gonna kill them. Besides, they're messing with me. Murder, murder, all the murder, lots of murder. And then when your solution to a problem doesn't work, you then realize you have one other possibility to fix this particular problem, but it's awful and unpleasant, and you really don't want to do it. But you may have no choice. Did it work? Yay! All right. A teleportation pad?
Finally, Lord Sheogorath has sent someone to assist me.
Who the hell are you?
Manners. Must get into my professional tone. Welcome to Zidillion. I'm the dungeon caretaker, Killaban Nirendil.
Yeah, who are you and what are you doing
Wonder of
here?
Engineering, is it not? Zidillion is the ultimate test of metal for the foolhardy adventurer that dares trespass into the Shivering Isles.
What they don't know is that they're being drawn to their doom, courtesy of the Resonator of Judgment.
Oh, am I doomed?
Ever since that wretched gatekeeper was made, Zedillion became redundant. It fell into disrepair and was eventually all but forgotten. After only a few years passed, the Grummites began moving in. Ghastly things. They mistook the focus crystals for some sort of religious symbols and removed them from their rightful places. This rendered the Resonator inert and Zedillion completely useless. Luckily, you came along and placed Zedillion back into operation. Yes, I tend to ramble. You'll have to forgive me. If you have the attenuator, then Sher Gorath must have sent you. Zedillion would normally have sent you back to the entrance when you stepped on the pad in the Resonator chamber. Since you're up here, I can only surmise that adventurers are already entering the dungeon as we speak. The only thing we can do is let the adventurers complete a cycle through here. I'll be glad to help. I assume Sher Gorath gave you the manual of Zedillion. You can consult it for more information, or I can provide instructions. I will be happy to describe each chamber and explain the event that unfolds as we proceed through Zedillion. As the adventurers make their way through Zedillion's chambers, they will encounter choices that you make in these control platforms. All you need to do is decide what becomes of the adventurers. Will you drive them insane, or will you pull the life from their bodies?
Insanity sounds fun.
Well, the dead will be disposed of, have no fear. That's my job. Those that are lucky enough to merely go insane will be granted a place in the Shivering Isles as a permanent resident. Simple. Wait until the adventurers are in position and then press a button. If they survived, they will proceed to the next chamber, and so on. It's really quite ingenious. You'll know you're done when they lie dead on the ground, or they are out of their minds. Of course, any of their possessions you wish to keep are yours for the taking. I'll make sure you get them when you're done. Each chamber presents two options. When you push the appropriate button, an event will unfold for the adventurers to experience. One is physically harmful, usually lethal traps or creatures, something relished by the residents of Dementia. The other choice is more mental. They are designed to make the adventurers lose their grip on reality, much like the residents of Mania. Of course, the introduction of spore gas with the Mania choices helps as well. As you wish.
I am going to be right back a second. I need to take care of something. I also need to get rid of this bowl. So just like 2 or 3, maybe 4 minutes. So anyway, I will be right back, okay? Hello. Oh, hello. I'm back. I turned the fan on also. Sorry about that.
This first chamber, at the touch of a button, you can cause a large group of tiny gnolls to appear.
I don't think that
and
worked.
attack the adventurers. Or,
Damn it.
if you're feeling merciful, we can have the group terrorized by a seemingly lowly gnoll that instantly grows to twice their size. The hallucinogenic spore gas we release into the chamber will help lull the victims into believing the creature means to kill them. Don't worry, its bark is far worse than its bite. What else can I... As you... By all accounts, he preaches that the attack on Anvil Chapel is an omen of some kind of coming doom. You should go to Anvil and hear him for yourself if you're interested. They say he preaches outside the chapel every day, rain or shine. The resonator works by drawing adventurers to itself with a sort of magical siren's call. Sher Gorath uses the resonator to find the cream of the crop, as he calls them, the best of the worst to populate the Isles. Quite clever, eh? So good to be back in business.
Weapons ready, and watch your backs. Do what I say, and we might just get out of here alive.
So which of these buttons is the,
That thing may be small, but it looks mean. Let's get out of here.
Not this one. What in Oblivion is that?
This is one of the horrid guardians of which the stories spoke?
Be careful. There may be more to this creature than meets the eye.
What a joke. Let's be rid of this thing and continue on our way.
Are my eyes playing tricks? Or is the creature growing?
Rawr.
By the gods, when will it stop? It could devour us
Run
whole.
for your lives!
Get back here, you cowards. Something's not right.
All this time it was merely an illusion. How clever.
Wait, what's wrong with Lewin?
Makes no sense. Should be dead. Well, what? Who?
I think this place got to him. Perhaps we should leave.
No. We'll pick him up on the way out. He must fend for himself.
Nowhere to run.
Watching them run for the giant gnoll gets me every time.
I told you. Treasure. Let's have at it, Sindelius. Blast! Cage is locked.
Grimok, be careful. This looks too good to be true.
If only Lewin were here, he could get us through this in no time.
We'll have to fend for ourselves. Do you think you can pry the door open?
Forget it. This is obviously a trick. Let's get out of here.
To be so close and yet so far. If only we had the key. Wait.
What is the trick in here?
Look, keys. One
Oh.
of them must open the gate. We're rich.
Let's get out of here, Sindelius. This is obviously a trick to waste our time.
I'll know it when I see it. Yes, it must be here.
They're all fake. Just come with me now.
Find it. Yes, I must find the key. Rich beyond all my dreams.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Yay! Well, he's kind of, you know...
Too bad none of those keys fit the lock.
On the one hand, this is kind of fucked up, but on the other hand, it's kind of funny, so... Oh, lovely.
Steady. We've been through worse before. What more could this place possibly throw at you? What? How in Oblivion can I be dead? This is impossible. Nothing killed me. I didn't even get a chance to fight.
Well, clearly I killed him.
No chance to defend myself? No chance for battle? Why? Impossible. This is impossible. Grimmauld has never lost a fight. Never!
Yay! Suppin, new, what did I miss?
No, this is all wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be.
We're currently in this Temple of the Shivering Isles, and we're driving people nuts.
This is impossible.
And it seems to have worked.
You've made short work of the intruders. Sheogorath should be proud to have such an efficient apprentice. Now, if you'll step on the last teleporter pad, I will meet you in the reception chamber so we can recover your earnings. By all accounts, you should go. I'm afraid you've exhausted. Not to worry. We'll have your spoils too in no time. As is the tradition, you are to be awarded a focus crystal as a token of your fine work. I'll have it sent to the palace and placed in the main hall.
Oh, cool.
If you wish to take a look at it. Oh, yes, of course. It seems a most unusual weapon was recovered from the Orc warrior, Grimmauld. Never seen anything like it, but perhaps his journal can give you some useful information. Beyond that, take whatever else you need from the recovery chest. You've earned it. You're free to go at any time, of course. Just up that hallway. Good luck to you.
What the hell are these three? The Knights of Order? Are they here to ruin our fun? They better not be, because, you know, entertainment is required. Heart of Order. Oh. Hello, guy.
That was quite a battle. I hope you are uninjured. You've not heard the legends? How could that be? Those beings, as you call them, aren't beings at all. They are the soulless abominations known as the Knights of Order. Their attraction to the Resonator isn't surprising. It was built from one of the obelisks that dot the isles they seem to have an affinity for. You must proceed to Sheogorath at once and tell him the Knights have returned. Quickly now, go!
Achievement! Oops, citizen rank. Apparently. Are we going all the way back to the... Yep, okay. Let's just teleport there then, because I don't
Speak quickly.
Always a pleasure.
Well now, what news do you have to report? So soon? Not a surprise, I suppose. We'll get to that later. No need to burden your little brain with it now. And Zedilian, since you're standing here, I assume you've succeeded. Or you're terribly confused, or really lacking in good judgment. Wonderful! Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one.
No!
That could be just as much of a celebration if you don't like cheese, true. You've run a maze like a good little rat. But no cheese for you yet. Oh, well, maybe a little. I've granted you a new spell. The ability to summon Haskell, my Chamberlain, to aid you in your travels. He knows a lot. More than he knows. In fact, give it a try. Summon our friend to you now. I'll wait.
But isn't he right here? Art magic. Oh, there he is.
Our Lord has granted you the power to summon me. How wonderful for me. When summoned, I can offer advice on your current endeavor. I imagine it's up to you what to do with my wisdom. Do try to use your power sparingly. I have duties to which I must attend. Rather more important than shepherding you around, I'm sure.
Isn't that a hoot? I love it myself. Best part of being a Daedric prince, really. Go ahead. Try it again. He loves it.
Ow. I should probably repair the gear again, because, you know... Oh, wrong one. Repair! There we go.
Just one more time. At least. He's a sport.
I did try it. There we go.
Ah, summoned again. My lord does so enjoy that, as is his prerogative. I'll assume you're done for now.
Good, good. You'll need all the help you can get if you're going to defeat Jigalag and stop the Grey March. Oh, don't expect to summon dear Haskell anywhere but in the realm. He dislikes leaving my presence. I get that sometimes. The Daedric Prince of Order. Or biscuits. No, no, order. Yeah. And not in a good way. Bleak, colorless, dead, boring, boring, boring! And not a fan of my work, I can tell you. Hates it, hates me. A bit single-minded, if you take my meaning. You've seen his knights. Not the warm and cuddly sort. Not a bit of original thought in their lifeless husks. So, you're going to help me stop him. Again with the niggling little details. Hold your tongue, or I will. We'll get to that, all in due time. For now, you've got other work to do. An event. A movement! An apocalypse of sorts. Happens every era, at the end of every era. Which is to say, now. The Grey March comes, and Jigalag walks. Or runs. Never skips, sidles, or struts. Mostly he just destroys everything around him. Ask? Ask? I don't ask! I tell! This is my realm, remember? My creation, my place, my rules! Look at you! No concept of what you've stumbled into. No sense of place. You don't even really know where you are, do you? I suppose few really do, but that's beside the point. We're going to give you a taste of where you found yourself. You're going to learn. 2 halves, 2 rulers, 2 places. Meet and greet. Do what they will, so you know what they're about. The Duke of Mania and the Duchess of Dementia. Seek them out and let them show you what New Sheoth is. You might be surprised. Once you understand what my realm is, you might understand why it's important to keep it intact. And maybe you'll make some friends along the way. That's always nice.
Sure it is.
Another Daedric prince. Not a nice one. I don't think any of the other princes like him, actually. I mean, Malakath is more popular at parties. And Malakath is not popular at parties. Seen them about, have you? Odd things. They've always been here, but they're not of here, if you take my meaning. You'll see those Knights of Order around them during the Grey March. Run to them like flies to honey. Rotting flesh. Ever wonder why flies like both? Best not to ask. The Duchess of Dementia. Ever wary? Ever worried? A prisoner in her own house in a way. And a delightful conversationist, really. A bit harder to meet than Thetan. Consider making an appointment. The long-reigning Duke of Mania. A master of merriment, if you will. Or if you won't. I suspect it wouldn't matter to you. Ta! Come visit again! Or I'll pluck out your eyes!
You said that bit before.
Always a pleasure.
This guy's a goofball, but you know, I know I said that too already, but you know, it's fun. Oh, what? I need a key.
What do you want?
What do I want? I want to open that door.
Walk with our Lord.
Alright, whatever. We're just gonna go out this door. Excuse me, except, you know, now it's...
Welcome to the House of Mania.
The House of Mania!
Speak, sister.
Hello, Duke guy.
Ah, yes, there you are. You couldn't imagine how long I've been waiting for you. So little to do and so much time. Could you, in fact, imagine just how long I've been waiting? I don't think you could, but I might be wrong. Or I might also not care. Which is it? Haven't I? Perhaps not. It felt like rather a long time, but then long times get longer when you're standing around thinking about them. A curious thing that. Long roads get longer too, if you're thinking about them. But what about long words? They don't change nearly as much. Long, short. It all ends up the same. Dust and tears. Usually tears first, then the dust. Dust can't cry, you see. That would be, well, amusing. You know what's not amusing? I don't have my chalice of reversal. It makes me sad. When I get sad, I don't care to do much of anything. I certainly don't care to help people who show up on my doorstep wanting something. We're getting the picture here?
You want a cup. Alright.
Oh, so you've heard of it?
Nope. Or I mean, just now.
You haven't heard of it, yet you know its name. What a strange creature you are. One of my favorite toys. Does wonders for creativity. Well, not by itself, but it helps. Those Nitra. Clever little bugs that they are. Is this making sense? Look, you eat the Feldu, then use the chalice. Find the world a much brighter and happier place. Honest. But I don't have it, so I can't eat Feldu. Because that would just be bad. I mean, really bad. Damn her! We hold on to fleeting things even as we slip. I knew, and yet I indulged myself anyway. I indulged her a fair bit, too. It was passion. It was forbidden. Oh, the things that would be said if word got out. That made it all the more delicious. From Dementia's own court, no less. Scandalous. Fatal, perhaps. But passion makes no accommodation for self-preservation. Don't you? If you don't, you might. You wouldn't fall for her, though. Not the type. Opposites repel, strangely enough. All that pleasure and pain locked away now, as if it never happened. Unfortunately, the chalice is locked away as well. I have no wish to retrieve it myself, but fetching it might do you some good. The head is positively throbbing. Can you see it? I need to lie down. Find someone to tell you the rest of the story. Get the chalice.
Wait, what the hell? Why? I just came to visit you. I didn't.
Lawbreaker. Lord Sheogorath's justice demands reparations, or it's the dungeon for you. Any stolen goods will be confiscated.
I mean, I did, you know, break in, but yeah, sure, fine. Here's some money.
A coward as well as a criminal. You'll come with me.
Yeah. I just wanted to do the quest, damn it. Oh. Wait, so okay, so there are 2 pointers. Alright. Rainy is the one I saw, so wouldn't it be this one? Alright, I'm just gonna wait until... Alright. Yay! Hello, person.
Hi. Why do you approach the Duchess of Dementia? Do you seek death? You're the one the Mad God sent, aren't you? Then you're safe for now. Speak to no one unless I instruct you to. None of them can be trusted. Do you hear me? None! Surrounded by traitors and spies I am. Always, always. They watch and wait, eager to slip a knife into my spine when I'm not looking. Could be all of them. Every last one. None can be trusted. But they'll never take me down. Never! I'll see them all rotting in shallow graves before I let my guard down. You will help me. Yes, yes, you will be most useful. You're going to find out who knows. You're going to learn who keeps secrets, who conspires against me. You will be my Grand Inquisitor. Expose the conspirators and they will be punished, I assure you. Find out who keeps secrets and what they are. Speak with Herdier. He will help you.
I
Do you
have been
understand what is required of you?
promoted.
If no one is found, you will be held responsible.
Lady of Paranoia.
I am Kithlan, steward of Lady Syl, unless you have reason to be.
Oops.
I hear that Errol is fed up with Brythar's. I don't know much about him either. Errol has a big problem with Brythar. I don't know exactly what the problem. Errol owns a magic shop in town. Why would you come to me with Thaden's problems? You think I don't know what you've been tasked with? Why would I help my enemy? I don't know anything about a conspiracy. So, that's enough. Don't waste. I like that a lot. That's enough. What? I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh, you've got not now, not later, not ever. Don't try to manipulate. I doubt it. I can't argue with that. You win this. Don't. I doubt it.
Yay!
I see. Why would you come to me?
Alright, fine. Don't talk to me then. What about you?
What do you want? Find those who... Find... Bye.
So... just kind of...
What do you... Walk with our Lord.
up to like citizen. Oh, he's all muffled.
Ah, well, perhaps it grows little. One can hope. Now we've much to do. Lady Syl must fish room. We'll see. Shall we begin? It's obvious. We need to search through Crucible, looking for these traits. Talk to whoever might have information. If they're reluctant to help, just a word, and I'll do my best to persuade them. Really, we shouldn't go. A lady should be expected out.
You know what? I think I might like wrap things up here because I'm really tired. And I'm actually starting to nod off a bit, so we'll see. I mean, wait, seriously already? It feels like we've only like scratched the surface of this place. And I don't even know where we're going because there's no pointer or whatever. We'll see about that. Anyway, I'm gonna save it here. We'll do these quests next time because right now I don't think I can continue the way I am. Anyway, thanks so much for popping in during this impromptu stream. I hope I'll see you all, words. I hope I will see all of you again another time. Goodbye, everyone. Take care.